26 degrees and sunny here in Guelph, Ontario. A beautiful day for a ball game here at Hastings Stadium. Hello, everybody, and welcome back for another Guelph Royals baseball game. Max Purdon alongside Zach Benoit. And Max, well, the Guelph Royals, last time out, they were winners against the Toronto Maple Leafs. They won that one here at home, 7-4. And there's a lot of highlights through that game. One of the biggest ones was the play of Garrett Takamatsu.
Yeah, absolutely. Takamatsu was on fire in that game. 2 home runs, 3 RBIs on the day, and 3 for 4. Edgar Garcia also put up a pretty strong start, 6 innings pitched with just the 3 earned runs against. And it was a solid bounce-back win for the Royals here in Guelph against the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, the Guelph Royals, they lost 2 games before, and then they were able to bounce back against the Maple Leafs as stated. We're going to take a quick look at Guelph's next 5 games coming up, and it's quite an interesting schedule if you think about it. They have the London Majors, the Hamilton Cardinals, and then the Welland Jackfish again. You have 3 opponents that are currently holding on to playoff spots, and you have 2 games against the Brantford Red Sox and then the Toronto Maple Leafs to end off the next 5. The All-Star game also sandwiched right in the middle of that. Again, we mentioned before, and we've mentioned it throughout the week. If you haven't seen on social media, the starters for the All-Star game, Anthony Gilbert and Miguel Geraldo, the middle field duo, will be going towards the All-Star game as the starters. But it's another beautiful day here. The Welland Jackfish are in town. They have been a team that has been red hot. Welland last 10, they're 7-3, same as Guelph, 7-3. The difference is Welland is 16-9.
Yeah, hot might be an understatement for the way that Welland is playing, especially in these last 2 games. Their bats have been absolutely insane. 20 runs scored in each of their last 2 games. I mean, this is an offense that is going to be really difficult for Elvin Liriano and this Royals pitching to slow down here today. So it's going to be a real challenge. We'll see how they hold up because, I mean, it does not get more red hot than this Welland Jackfish lineup.
Well, as you mentioned, Liriano will go to the mound. We'll take a quick look at the defense. That's going to be standing right behind the young man, number 99. And starting the outfield from left to right, Ryan Dos Santos out in left, Ashton Patterson in center field, Tag Golaire making his second appearance here for the Guelph Royals in right. On the infield, Davis Nadal at third, Anthony Gilbert shortstop, all-star Anthony Gilbert that is, Miguel Geraldo, another all-star at second, Victor Mascai at first, and the battery, as mentioned, is Elvin Liriano with Matthew Ward behind the dish. It should be another fantastic ball game here. Garrett Takamatsu also in the lineup tonight. He is the designated hitter in the leadoff spot where he's kind of carved out a home for himself.
Yeah, that's definitely, ever since Ryan Dos Santos exited the lineup and that long Ironman streak was ended for him, Takamatsu has stepped into that spot in the lineup, and it makes sense why he would be a good fit for that spot. I mean, he gets on base so much, he might not have the typical speed that you would usually see out of a leadoff hitter, but he's certainly got that on-base ability, and he's been very successful in that spot for the Royals these last few games.
Yeah, and you really lengthen out the lineup if you think about it. Just quickly going over the Guelph Royals batting order here today. As I mentioned, Garrett Takamatsu will be leading off here, designated hitter. Anthony Gilbert in the number 2 spot. Tag Golaire, number 3. Victor Mascai is cleaning up behind him. Miguel Geraldo. Davis Nadal in the 6th spot. Dos Santos in the 7. Matthew Ward batting 8th. And in the 9th spot, Ashton Patterson. And when I mentioned, you can really lengthen out this lineup and make it hard, you basically have 2 leadoff men, one in Takamatsu at the top of the order, and then you have Ashton Patterson at the bottom of the order, a guy that was getting on base in droves earlier on in the season.
Yeah, and you have your guy that you typically had in your leadoff spot in Dos Santos batting 7th. So, I mean, so much on base ability, so much speed, so much power all throughout this lineup, and that's exactly why the Royals have been so successful over this last month or so after that slowish start to the season.
Just to flip it to the other side of things, Eric Pettipiece will be the starting pitcher here today for the Welland Jackfish, but this will be the Jackfish's batting order. At the top, center fielder Gio Morello will lead things off, followed by second baseman Jonah Weisner. Ethan Mann at first base is batting 3rd. James Smybert, third baseman, batting 4th. Justin Gideon in right field batting 5th. Brandon Luther, the shortstop, in the 6th hole. Robert Mullen calling the balls and strikes behind the home plate, batting 7th. Logan Grant will be the designated hitter. Brendan Hupe is in left field, and as I mentioned, Eric Pettipiece will be the starting pitcher. That is the side of the Welland Jackfish. So we had a couple of players that we aren't seeing in the Jackfish order that kind of caught us by surprise. The biggest one is Daike Abe.
Yeah, I was shocked to see that Abe wasn't in the lineup. We talked about how this Jackfish order is just so hot right now, and Abe is really the face of that. He has 2 straight 5-hit games, and now he's out of the lineup. I have to imagine that it must be injury related. I don't know for sure, but definitely a surprise to not see him in the lineup here tonight because, he has just been absolutely dominant here in his first year in the CBL.
Yeah, we will keep an eye on Abe. He is here today. We see him down there swinging a bat down the right field line. But like you mentioned, it could just be injury related. Could also just be a rest day. Again, 2 back-to-back 5-hit games. Probably just say, hey, just take a rest. You've done a lot for us in the last 2. But yeah, this Welland Jackfish team, the reigning champions, they've just come out of the gates red hot. As a team, they are putting up numbers. When you look at it, stolen bases is the biggest thing when I see with this Jackfish team. They have 99 on the year, and that is just light years ahead of anybody else.
Yeah, Abe is a big part of that. He's got 26 stolen bases on the year. He's got a really interesting profile. He's got 40 hits, 33 of which are singles, and he's stealing a ton of bases. Like I said, 26 on the year. But all throughout this lineup, there's a lot of speed. Other guys like Justin Gideon's got 16 on the year. Pardon me, he's got 10 on the year. Jonah Weisner's got 12. So yeah, the speed is definitely going to be something to watch out for. And in all of this run scoring, it's been death by 1,000 cuts for the Jackfish. They had 17 singles their last game out when they scored that 20 runs the most recent time. So the singles, the speed, that's what's going to be most difficult to contain for Guelph here tonight.
Well, as a team, the Jackfish are batting a league high 329. They lead the league in hits with over 300. They're the only team to have over 300 hits on the year. They also are the only team to have over 200 runs on the year. They've scored 239. They've been doubles machines, 51 doubles in the year so far. And I mentioned the power that they have as well. It's surprisingly not as high as we would think it would be with this squad. They have 20 home runs, which ranks as the lowest. The Guelph Royals just above them with 21. But it should be a very interesting matchup. Again, the last time these two teams met, it kind of feels like the Jackfish have had the upper hand against the Guelph Royals. But Guelph trying to right that ship. Again, it was a big loss last time out in Welland Stadium. Welland took it 20-6, where it started out looking really good for the Royals. It looked like they were under control. They were up 2-0. A couple things happened. That was the game Dos Santos fouled a foul ball right off the top of his foot. He was taken out. So, some tough things happen in that one. It gets away from you. They drop it 20-6. But, this is a very good Guelph Royals team. Again, one of the more hotter teams in the league as of late. I mentioned they are 7-3 over their last 10. And, again, 16-9 after starting the year 0-5.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Guelph to maybe cut into that lead that Welland has on the 4th seed in the CBL. Obviously, the gap between 5th and 6th, right at that playoff line, is starting to grow bigger and bigger. And now for Guelph, the concern may be less about making the playoffs and more trying to claw their way back and improve their seeding as we barrel towards the latter half of the season.
Well, we're just waiting for the umpires here as they make their strut onto the diamond here. We have baseball coming up here shortly, the national anthem, and then we'll have first pitch coming up here at Hastings Stadium. You're watching Royals TV.
Everyone dreams of being great. Only a select few can be iconic. But only one is chosen. Introducing the Chosen One from Rawlings. The all-new one-piece composite iteration of the top-rated and established Icon BB Core bat.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to David E. Hastings Stadium, the home of the Guelph Royals. Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. And Max, the Royals are taking the field, and they will be behind starting pitcher Elvin Liriano.
Elvin Liriano, the 33-year-old big guy from San Cristobal, 6'4", I believe. So, hulking figure on the mound. 4.50 ERA so far this season to go along with 28 strikeouts and 20 walks. His last time out was June 28th in Brantford through 5 innings with a solid 2 earned runs against. He did, however, walk 5 batters, so he'll have to be careful, make sure he's getting it in the strike zone here tonight. But definitely a nice start his last time out. If he can repeat that here tonight, it would be a huge success, especially against these Jackfish.
He has faced the Welland Jackfish twice so far this season. Once on May 26th, where he went 2 innings scoreless, striking out 2, walking 1. And then he faced him on June 21st. That was a part of that blowout game where he went 3 1/3 innings, allowed 4 earned runs, 5 runs total, walked 6, and struck out 1. The kind of key thing with Liriano is that control. If he's going to be able to strike out batters, or if he's going to get a little bit wild and make these counts go long. The Royals, though, looking to continue their hot ways as of late. They have been one of the better teams in the CBL as of late.
As we head into All-Star Weekend, I mean, this is as good of a matchup as you can really get here in the CBL. 2 teams that are playing really well, swinging the bat well. And it's going to be intriguing to see how these Guelph pitchers respond to this Welland lineup that, like I said, has just been death by a million cuts. So many singles, so much speed on the base paths. And we'll see if Guelph's able to contain them. It's a big test on the Guelph defense as well. That's going to be something to keep an eye on. They just got to stick to their fundamentals, make clean plays all over the infield. And they'll have a chance to keep these batters at bay.
2 games on tonight. As you're tuning in here, it's Welland at Guelph. We thank you for tuning in. The other game on is London visiting Chatham Kent, and that one should be getting underway momentarily as well. Gio Morello will be the leadoff man here tonight, batting .317 on the year. He's been a prototypical leadoff man for the Welland Jackfish his entire career. As Liriano, first pitch is strike 1.
Morello, a real CBL veteran. His time in the league goes all the way back to 2015. He's been around a long time. 4-year hiatus between his first appearance in 2015 and then his return in 2019. And he's a 2-time champion with Welland. 2-time All-CBL. Really big piece of this Welland lineup.
Chases a high fastball, and on 3 pitches, Morello gets sat down.
Well, that's a dream start for Elvin Liriano. Gets the K with just 3 pitches. And it's great to see that whiff at the top of the zone. It's a well-located pitch. Wisner from Mission, BC, also the home of Carly Rae Jepsen.
Nice shout. Whenever I have a geography question, I know always to ask you. First pitch into Wisner is there for strike 1. Jonah was atop of the league in average just a couple weeks ago. The average has dipped under 400, but it's still, I mean, the fact that it's around 400 is ridiculous work. It's sitting at 396 on the season.
He's been an on-base machine in his 3 seasons in the CBL. 439 on-base percentage across 3 seasons.
He's going to lift this one. It's a sky shot right to Gilbert at short. Calls off. Everybody makes the grab, and it's a quick out, number 2.
Another efficient at-bat for Liriano. He's got to be happy to see that, especially against a lineup that has stretched games out so far. We'll see if he can keep it up as we get to more of the heart of this Welland lineup.
Well, 5 pitches, and Liriano has 2 outs. He'll face Ethan Mann, who was one of the hottest hitters the last couple of weeks. Mann sporting a .386 batting average. He also is among the higher-ups when it comes to home runs in the CBL. He's been displaying power.
Also went 5 for 5 his last time out on July 5th, and the latter of those back-to-back 20-run outbursts by these Jackfish, Texas native.
1-1 count, make it a 2-1 count. A high fastball just misses the top corner there by Liriano.
Like we talked about, I mean, this Welland lineup doesn't hit a lot of home runs. I believe it was 20 was the total for the whole team on the season, but Mann has supplied a quarter of that total.
Lifted, high, and out of play. Mann stays alive, but the count evens up 2-2. Ethan Mann sits 3rd in the league behind Grayson Barrett and his teammate Jonah Wisner for RBIs. He has 34.
His season high in RBIs so far this year came against Guelph all the way back on June 21st, where he drove in 5 runs on a night where he went 3 for 5. He'll look to stay hot against these Royals.
When you look at, the league leaders, usually you see a Jackfish player amongst the top of those. Full count here, 2 man. Here's the pitch, lifted high to shallow left field. Nadal giving chase. Gilbert as well. So is Dos Santos. Nobody is going to be able to get there. It goes into that triangle of danger out there.
A fortunate outcome from Mann there. That was little more than a innocent pop-up into the shallow outfield, but it just lands in that triangle, like you said, between all of those players.
And if you're not familiar with Hastings Stadium, the sun sets completely behind the backstop. So if you're at 3rd, short, or left field, basically that ball goes in the air. You can't see it for a couple seconds, and that's always tough. You can see Dos Santos, he's shading his eyes out there trying to see the pitch. We'll do it yet again. Full count. Liriano with the delivery. Popped up yet again. This time to the first base side. Maskai and Ward giving chase. Maskai calls off Ward, and he can't get it.
Now, the early parts of these evening games here at Hastings Stadium can be so tough for those fielders with the shadows and everything going on. I mean, you can see it out there. They're so jagged as you head towards that first base line, and I'm sure that's what messed up Maskai on that play, and they're not able to turn the out on.
I believe Maskai also slipped down there. He was looking at the grass. as well, making it look like possibly slipped a little bit. But we'll do it again. 3-2. Liriano trying to go 1-2-3 to start the ball game. Ethan Mann putting up a fight. Here's the full count pitch. Smoked into left field. It's back, it's deep, and Ethan Mann has done it again. It's a long solo shot for the Jackfish first baseman, and it's 1-0 here in the top of the first.
Well, I talked before the game about how the Guelph defense was going to have to be sound against this Welland lineup that is just going to put so many balls in play, and unfortunately, they just can't quite convert those two pop-ups into an out, and Mann makes them pay, drills it out to left field, and he's got his 6th home run of the season to give the Jackfish an early lead here.
So Liriano, he was smooth sailing, and Ethan Mann just continues his hot ways. Another home run for the young man. That's his 6th of the year in RBI number 35, which puts him in a tie for second place with Grayson Barrett.
James Smybert now up to bat. Another one of these Jackfish players that was around for both of their 2 championships in 23 and 25.
He gets this off the end of the bat coming in, but can't make the grab is Golaire, who initially broke backwards. It looked like Smybert got a little bit more on that, but
well, I hate to beat a dead horse, but I really think it was the shadows again out there. You can see where Golaire is set up. He's sort of just between those shadow lines that are being cast by the trees, and that can definitely make it tough to read the ball off the bat. And like you said, he takes the wrong step with the jump, and that results in a single.
Justin Gideon coming up here, and he takes a huge hack at the first pitch he sees.
Gideon, also a CBL veteran. He also goes back to the 2015 season with the now defunct Burlington Bandits.
Oh, 0-1, make it 0-2 here for Liriano. Guelph Royals have been a pretty sound team when it comes to defense. Only 26 errors on the season, which ranks 3rd lowest amongst the entire league. They really cleaned up their defense. That's what helped them go on that big winning streak to kind of flip their season. Here's the 0-2 from Liriano. Doesn't matter. He gets Gideon to chase the high fastball. Ethan Mann opens up the scoring here in this one. It's a solo shot right into the bullpen of the Guelph Royals. We'll head to the bottom half of the first inning. You're watching Royals TV. Bottom half of the first inning coming up. The Royals will send the top of their order. Takamatsu, Gilbert, and Golaire. Max, you know, we've talked numerous times about how deep this lineup was before, but I mean, the continued additions of players throughout the year, they are, are very deep at offense right now.
Yeah, absolutely. The front office of these Guelph Royals is really going to work. I mean, Two of these guys we're going to see here in this inning, Gilbert and Golaire, are both midseason additions, and they have been so big in helping this Guelph lineup.
Golaire, this is his second game of the year, but he went 2 for 4 in his first one, including, well, I mean, both were doubles, actually. I thought one was a single, but no, both were doubles. 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. And then Gilbert, he leads the team in average with a 400 batting average, but probably the scariest batter is up to bat right now in Garrett Takamatsu, who has been hitting everything as of late. 4 home runs, 15 RBIs. He's batting .385 with an OPS of 1.146.
He's really found a home in that leadoff spot here for the Royals.
He's doing his best Kyle Schwarber impression, and it's working.
Absolutely. I wonder if, maybe it has to do with the approach of the pitcher changes a little bit when you're the leadoff hitter. Remember Josh Rojas, longtime major leaguer, talking about it a few years ago.
Tack out in front of this one. He'll foul it off the, looks like might have been off his foot, but rolls foul.
If you're batting leadoff, you're expecting the pitcher to be a lot more aggressive because they don't want the leadoff batter to get on base, obviously. And so that, in turn, that changes your approach as a batter because you're expecting more pitches in the zone. And maybe that's where Takamatsu enjoys living. And I certainly wonder if that's been helping to fuel his success in that one spot.
2-1, swinging at the off speed there from Eric Pettipies, the starting pitcher for the side of the Welland Jackfish. Last game out, it was against the Toronto Maple Leafs, and I got a chance to talk with one of the Maple Leafs coaches, Brian Sewell, and in his words, he was saying about Takamatsu, just don't pitch to him. If you can, just avoid it. Walk him if you have to, because he hit the leadoff home run. Tack rips this one into left field, and it's a leadoff single this time for number 4.
It's a really nice piece of hitting. He waits for a pitch that he can handle in the zone, and he just rips that one out to left field. That one was hit very hard off the bat. Eric Pettipies starting out here for the Jackfish today. Acquired from Chatham Kent, just 21 years old. Another left-hander. Jackfish responding lefty with lefty. Across from Liriano.
Yeah, before coming to the Jackfish, Pettipies was mainly used out of the bullpen for Chatham Kent. Came to the Jackfish to try to get more innings, a bigger role, but it was kind of a question mark initially because, there's so many arms already in Welland, and it was a question of where he'd fit in, but he's carved out a pretty nice role for himself. Gets ahead of Anthony Gilbert here, 0-1. Trying to pick that corner yet again, just missing. Gilbert, again, might be the hottest hitter right now in the CBL. He has a hit streak that dates all the way back to June 7th, which was his second game in the league. Went hitless in his debut, and he's gotten a hit in every single game since. He's going to smoke this to center field. Morello's going back. He parks underneath it, and he's going to be able to make the grab. Gilbert gave it a ride, but not enough.
Well, Gilbert lifted that one right where you want to hit it in this ballpark. Drifted just shy of that 369 mark out there in center field. Of course, that's one of the more shallow parts of this ballpark, one of the unique quirks of Hastings Stadium, but maybe got under it a little bit too much to drive it over the fence.
Well, this is the new right fielder, Tag Gollert. And what a debut he had, like I mentioned, 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. As he fouls that one right off the mask of Robert Mullen.
Yeah, Golaire, he's got a very impressive resume. He came here, signed July 3rd with the Royals after he finished his college season with Missouri State. He had an .891 OPS at the NCAA level in Conference USA. 16 home runs this year, just 23 years old. I mean, he is figuring to be an enormous piece of this Royals team.
Well, you look at his college years, all 4, if you average it out, he averaged a 291 average, 385 on base percentage, and a 533 slugging. And he fouls this one off to the backstop yet again, so behind the count, 0-2. Spent time with Williamsport last summer in the MLBD Summer League.
It's exciting for these fans here in Guelph to get to watch, such a high pedigree bat. Can certainly be expected to hit a few home runs this year.
Watches that one high and away.
Local guy as well, native of Toronto, despite all that experience down in the States in the NCAA.
He's going to sky this to second base. And the catch will be made by Wisner, so 2 down quickly here for the Royals.
Well, if you're going to pop one up, that's a good spot to pop it into. Wisner had to navigate in and out of the shadows, but does a nice job to stay locked on it and make the grab for the out.
So me and Mark, we mentioned it briefly on Saturday, but again, these were the words out of Royals assistant general manager Ryan Eakin about Gawler, saying it's not every day you can add an impactful local Canadian bat to your lineup, so we are thrilled to add Tag. He makes us deeper, makes us more of a power threat, and it gives Dino another quality bat to choose from. The corresponding move in acquiring Tag was the Royals releasing starting pitcher Alfred Vega. A 1-1 count here to Victor Mascai, who his bat has been coming around as well as of late. Mascai has been a very fun watch. Again, a guy that was in the WBC playing for Brazil. He had a lengthy hitting streak from June 10th all the way to July 1st, but it was ended on July 2nd against Barrie. Answered back in the next game with a 4-for-2 effort with 2 RBIs.
His lone contest against Welland so far in his CBL career, he picked up 1 double, 1 for 4, all the way back on June 21st in Welland.
Ahead in the count here, 2-1. Here's the pitch from Pettipiece, and it's high, missing, 3-1. A big factor of Victor Mascai early in the season was he had a lot of swing and miss in his game. It was a lot of strikeout. It was either home run or extra base hit or strikeout. Last 3 games, he has been very efficient with his at-bats. He has 2 walks, no strikeouts in 3 games. Here's the 3-1. Called strike 2 right on the outside corner.
Like a well-located pitch there from Pettipiece.
It is always super tough when it's a lefty-on-lefty matchup. You see it starts at your front hip, and it goes all the way out to the outside corner. Pettipiece trying to get out of the danger he put himself in with a leadoff single. Full count pitch, runner on the move. Called strike 3 looking. And Eric Pettipiece runs into danger with a leadoff single, but he sets down the next 3. And after 1, it's 1-0 for the Welland Jackfish. You're watching Royals TV.
Get ready, Chatham-Kent. For the first time ever in the new Canadian Baseball League era, the 2026 All-Star Showdown is landing at Fergie Jenkins Field on the July 11th and 12th weekend. The league's top talent all in one place. Watch the full slate of skills competitions, including the popular Home Run Derby on Saturday, and on Sunday, the ultimate 2026 CBL All-Star Game featuring your favorite players for a mid-season showdown. Chatham-Kent, it's our time. The All-Star Weekend of the new CBL era. It's history in the making.
Back here in the top half of the second inning, Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. It'll be Luther, Mullen, and Grant due up here in the top half to face Liriano, who, Max, he was off to such an efficient start, and there were a couple of missed fly ball opportunities for the Royals, and then, it felt like he had to regain himself after that.
Yeah, he came out really firing from the mound. A couple of really efficient at-bats. He gets 2 outs with nobody on base, and it must have been very frustrating for Liriano seeing those 2 fly balls dropped just in foul territory with Ethan Mann at the plate and then tags him for a home run. But we'll see if he can build on what he was doing with those first 2 batters.
Yeah, the fly ball down the left field line, I mean, that was a tough one to get to for anybody. The one in front of the Welland Jackfish bench, fairly easy. You hope that it's going to be caught.
And we talked about how the command is really has been the issue for Liriano, so that's looked good so far.
Ooh, beautiful off speed, but just misses the outside corner. He's going to fall behind here 2-1.
Brendan Luther up at the plate. He's got a lot of hits in his last 3 games, 9 to be exact. 4-hit game.
He's going to sky this into right field. Golaire going back at the track, and he'll make the grab. So pulled a little bit more down the line, and Luther might be looking at a solo shot, but that one kept tailing towards the right center gap.
He certainly got some barrel on that one. You could hear it from the booth, but I think maybe the launch angle was a little bit too high to have it carry all the way out of here. And maybe not the right part of the park. Talked about how center field, that's a good part of the park. As soon as you get into that right center gap, that's where it starts to get pretty deep.
So that'll bring up longtime backstop Robert Mullen. He'll watch strike 1 go by.
It's been a very solid bat from that catcher position. 985 OPS last year. A little bit lower this year, but still a very respectable 788. And 3 home runs. He was the playoff MVP last year.
Pulls this one down the line foul.
Batting just .272 this season, but back in his debut season in the CBL in 2022 with London, he was the batting champion for the entire league with a .405 batting average. So certainly a guy with respectable power and on-base ability.
So 2 starters will be going to the All-Star game for the Welland Jackfish. That's Daike Abe and Ben Abram will be the 2 starting in that ball game. Jackfisher will also be sending 4 players on the reserves as well. So a lot of representation from Welland at the All-Star game this weekend up in Chatham, Kent.
Welland's got a very strong fan base. I'm not surprised to see that they voted a lot of their guys in.
That's inside, missing the legs of Mullen.
A lot of passion for CBL baseball out there in the Niagara region. And you can see why. I mean, champions twice in the last 3 seasons.
Here's the full count pitch to Mullen. And low and inside, and Mullen will work the walk here with 1 out.
A couple of those pitches in that bat were pretty uncompetitive from Liriano. Mullen had to bounce out of the way of one of them, and there was also the pitch earlier in the at-bat where Ward had to go reach for it. So he's really just got to dial in that command. That's going to be the big challenge. He's got to stay focused, make sure that that walk count doesn't start to balloon as it has in these last couple starts for him.
Pitch there by Liriano just outside. So we mentioned the 2 starters as well for the side of the Royals. It's the middle of the field duo in Gilbert and Geraldo. They'll be starting in the All-Star game. There's also a bunch of reserves, 4 to be exact, for the side of Guelph. Takamatsu, Maskai, Liam Watt, and Andrew Case. This is a little blooper that's going to almost get caught there by Gilbert, laid out. Just couldn't get to it. And I mean, that was a check swing placed perfectly by Logan Grant.
Anthony Gilbert saw that one all the way. He sprinted as soon as the ball hit the bat, and he was so close to making a sparkling play with the glove out there just past the infield dirt, but lands for a base hit. Luckily, the ambiguity of the result holds the runner so that he can't advance to third base.
I'm impressed. You're always pulling out big words on me. 1 out, 2 runners on, and it's going to be the number 9 hitter in Brandon Hupe. Top of the order looming on deck in Gio Morello.
Hupe playing that left field spot here tonight. Out of the 3 outfield spots, I think that has to be the least affected by the shadows.
Big cut there, and he'll fall behind 0-2. It's not affected by the shadows, but you have the sun beaming right down into your eyes. Again, I don't envy having to play out there. I've been peeking over at Dos Santos every once in a while, and he's covering just to try to see when Liriano actually delivers the pitch.
I hope our left fielders are wearing sunscreen.
And sunglasses.
And sunglasses.
Foul tipped, and did he grab it? No, just pops out of the glove of Matthew Ward.
And Ward hurting a little bit. Umpire making his way out to the mound to give him some time, but they just barely got a piece of that one. Almost caught for the foul tip, strike 3, but yeah, bat carries on. North Delta, the hometown of Brandon Hupe, pretty close to Mission. Can't say I know any famous singers from North Delta, unfortunately.
I'm sure with one Google search, you'd be fine. Well, you do that. We'll continue with the at-bat. 0-2 here. Liriano ahead, trying to get a big out number 2 with the top of the order looming on deck in Gio Morello. A long look in for Liriano. Gets his sign, checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. It's an off-speed missing low and away.
North Delta doesn't have the greatest set of celebrities to come from it, but Martin Cummins is the actor known for playing Sheriff Keller on Riverdale.
There you go.
And he is from North Delta, it appears. So
good representation out of North Delta. 1-2 count to Hupe. And he's not chasing. That's a great pitch on the outside half that Hupe watches the whole way through. Evened up here, 2-2.
Hupe whiffed at a very similar pitch earlier in the at-bat, just off the plate a little bit. Liriano tries to catch him reaching at it, but Hupe able to lay that one off.
Liriano sitting at 32 pitches here in the second inning. This is skied. Shallow right field. Geraldo. Now it's going to be Golaire calling off everybody, and he'll make the grab. Initially, Miguel Geraldo was waving his arms, calling everybody off, but the right play there was Tag coming in, making the grab.
Great execution from Liriano there, getting a very innocent fly ball into shallow right field. And Guelph defense does a nice job coordinating to make sure that that out is turned. A few different players in the area.
So back to the top of the order in Gio Morello, who went down swinging to start off the ball game. He chased 2 high fastballs. Curious to see if Liriano decides to go back to that here in this at-bat. Morello, one of the best at putting bat to ball in the CBL. He'll watch an off-speed, just missed. Looks like low and away.
Yeah, that was such an impressive start to the game for Liriano. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Gets the strikeout on Morello, who, like you said, is so good in that leadoff spot for Welland.
Just misses low there again. It looked like an off-speed. And again, the shadow's playing a big factor for the infield, but you got to think it's playing it for the pitcher as well. Liriano, you can see him. He's surrounded by shade, but he's the only thing on the mound in the sun. So sometimes that makes it tough for a pitcher to, see the signs and feel comfortable on the mound.
There's a lot of nuances to playing here at Hastings Stadium, especially these night games where the shadows are always moving.
Well, Liriano goes back with a high fastball, and he gets him chasing. So still behind the count, 2-1. But trying to strand some runners on. Again, it was a walk to Mullen and a check swing single for Logan Grant. Big lead at second there by Mullen. No hold. As Morello will watch that go by for strike two, evened up 2-2.
That fastball has been super effective from Liriano against Morello. He just catches the outside corner there with a really well executed pitch to grab strike two.
Well, we have twos everywhere. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on here in the second. Liriano trying to get out of a jam. Morello trying to extend the lead for the Jackfish. Check on Mullen at second. Here's the delivery. In the dirt, it's an off speed that Ward is able to block, so we go to a full count. The runners will be on the move.
Liriano just hasn't been able to get Morello to bite on those off-speed pitches. Most of his success has come by way of the fastball.
Here's the 3-2 from Liriano, and nobody holding at second, but he'll do a move off to keep Mullen honest, and you can see Mullen and Liriano sharing a smile.
They almost got him.
Well, in that situation, you have a guy possibly breaking towards third. Why not give it a try? But we'll do it all over again. Guelph trying to get out of this inning unscathed. Liriano trying to pitch out of danger. Here's a 3-2 to Morello. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Liriano strands 2, and he holds the lead at 1 here for the Royals. We head to the bottom of the second. The bats look to come alive here at Hastings Stadium.
Everyone dreams of being great. Only a select few can be iconic. But only one is chosen. Introducing the Chosen One from Rawlings. The all-new one-piece composite iteration of the top-rated and established Icon BB Core bat.
Bottom half of the second inning coming up. Miguel Geraldo will lead things off, followed by Nadal and Dos Santos here in the bottom of the second. Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. And Eric Pettipies looked pretty solid in his first inning of work here against the Guelph Royals.
We got our first appearance of Daike Abe out here on the field tonight. We were surprised he wasn't in the lineup, but
Might just be
he
a
was
rest day.
He was catching for Pettipies between innings, so it certainly looks like he may be available should he be needed as a pinch hitter later.
Geraldo, the starting second baseman in the All-Star game, fouls that one off. It's even up here 1-1. Geraldo, again, he was in the Blue Jays minor league system over the last couple of years, and Guelph able to pick him up, and, well, he has been a gold star since he joined. Pulls this one foul, heads up to the fans down there. Kick, save, and a beauty.
Like that fan over there in the green did a nice job getting the outsole of his shoe on the ball. That's I've never seen anybody sitting down on that side of the first base line, but
Just know I am so happy there is a netting in front of us.
yes,
Don't got to worry about getting hit here.
for sure. And for our camera equipment.
Yep. And my laptop. 1-2 count here to Geraldo. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. Evened up 2-2.
Geraldo's put a couple of pretty hard hit ground balls down both the first and third base line in this at bat, but just not able to keep them fair. And this at bat continues.
Over in Chatham, Kent, still 0-0 between the London Majors and the Barnstormers in the top of the first. 2-2 count here to Geraldo. Here's the pitch from Pettipies. He's going to sky this out to deep right center field. It's tailing back, and Morello has to run a country mile, but he makes the grab for out number one.
Well, that one looked like it might be able to get down between Morello and Gideon out there in the right center gap, but it just holds up a little bit too much, and Morello is able to make the catch in and out of the shadows.
Your third baseman, number 2, Davis Nadal.
That'll bring up the third baseman, Davis Nadal.
Nadal hitless in his last 2 times out, but before that, back on Canada Day in Kitchener, he had 3 hits. We'll have to get back in good side of the hit column.
Nadal, 24. He had 5 seasons in minor league baseball with the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Kansas City Royals organizations. He chases that one. It's an off speed, and he's way out in front.
He had 3 strikeouts back on July 2nd in Barrie. Swing and the misses. Swing and the miss has been a little bit of an issue for Nadal.
Oh, and 2 here. Pettipies ahead. Nadal lifts this off the end of the bat. It's shallow. Morello coming in. Morello, another big catch by the center fielder.
Well, that is an absolute gem by Morello. It looked like that one was going to be able to parachute down for a bloop single, but instead Morello gets on his horse as soon as the ball hits the bat, and he gets a great jump and makes a great catch on the diving effort.
Your left fielder, number 17.
Well, there's been
Dos Santos.
5 outs recorded in this ball game. 3 of them have been from Gio Morello. 3 flyouts to center field so far for the Guelph Royals. Here's a little fun piece of trivia. In 2023, Nadal was traded 1-for-1 for big leader Edward Olivares, I believe is how you say it. Olivares is how you pronounce it.
That's a good one to
It's a nice
tell your
little Jeopardy,
grandkids.
yeah, nice
I
little
was
Jeopardy
traded
question. 1-for-1 too.
I'm going to change my name to Future Considerations so that I can say I've been traded for all sorts of stuff.
Just name your kid Cash.
Cash considerations.
Cash,
yeah.
middle
I'll
name
be future.
considerations.
Yeah.
Burden. 1-1 count here to the Royals left fielder, Dos Santos.
I know the rapper Future has a son named Future. I wonder if his middle name is Considerations.
That'd be pretty funny. Low inside, Dos Santos chasing. He's had here 2-1. Dos Santos was held hitless in 2 games, but he got back on the board going 1 for 2 against the Leafs. He chops this one flying down the first base line, but the Royals will go 1-2-3, 2 flyouts and a ground out as the leadoff or the home run by Ethan Mann still remaining to be the big blast here in the ball game. We head to the 3rd inning here between the Royals and the Jackfish. Top half of the 3rd inning coming up here between the Royals and the Jackfish. It'll be Weisner, Mann, and Smybert due up here.
Well, it's a shame, Weisner's last at bat was so short, and it really limited how much we could talk about Carly Rae Jepsen. Unfortunately for us, the Jackfish website does not list the players' walk-up songs the same way that the Royals does. But I was curious to see if maybe he would, get some hometown.
Mr. Weisner, you've heard it here first. Mr. Purdon wants you to change it to Call Me Maybe by Carly Rae Jepsen.
Well, she's got a lot of great songs. It doesn't have to be Call Me Maybe. Run Away With Me. That's one of my favorites.
Well, Weisner sure has been running away with the hit lead on his team. 44 hits in 25 games. Watches that one on the outside. He has 18 strikeouts to 9 walks, 36 RBIs, which actually leads the league. He's atop of everybody when it comes to RBIs. He also leads the league in doubles, 13, as he lifts this to shallow center field. Geraldo looks like he has a beat on it, and he'll make the grab for out number 1.
Nice play by Geraldo out there. Tracks it down once again between the shadows and clears out a couple of pitch invaders. We had some seagulls. Are those seagulls? They landed down on the infield dirt. They had to get out of the way.
Well, the only man that got offense in this ball game is coming back up. It's Ethan Mann. And what a job he has been doing as of late. He just recorded his 40th hit. He's the 4th player in the CBL to do so. But he has been just quite the acquisition for Welland this year, just doing everything he can.
Yeah, it's just been an awesome bat for Welland. And like you said, the lone source of offense so far in this game.
26-year-old out of Plano, Texas in his rookie campaign with the Jackfish. Started the year off a little slow, and, the power wasn't fully there yet. But then once he got that first home run, it was just like it took off, and his numbers just kept climbing and climbing.
Played in D1 at New Mexico State and Dallas Baptist University down in Texas.
Just cues this one off the bat.
He actually made a stop in Germany's top league and also played out in Australia. So he's a real world traveler. Quoting BP Sports Niagara, he says that
Big cut there, and he'll go down swinging for strike 3.
I started that at a poor time, but he says that he went and played in Australia, came home for 2 weeks, and then went straight to Germany. So, I mean, it's been a whirlwind of a baseball career for Ethan Mann, and now he finds himself in the dugout after a strikeout from Liriano.
Well, you mentioned Dallas Baptist University, and I recognized the school, and I was like, where did I recognize it from? Liam Watt, the pitcher for the Guelph Royals, actually played there. That's where he was in his last season. He went 8-2 with a 3.9 ERA in 10 starts and 20 appearances at Dallas Baptist.
Small world.
Smybert comes up. He singled his last time up. That was all the way back in the first inning.
Smybert has an undergrad in kinesiology from the University of Mount Olive in North Carolina.
Not chasing there, just missing on the corner.
He knows how the body moves.
He's also a 2-time champion, one in 2023 and 25. He spent all 4 seasons of his career here with the Welland Jackfish. 2022 and then 23, 25, and 26. Misses high. So behind the count here is Liriano, 3-1. Give credit to the Jackfish hitters. They've been making Liriano work. He's up to 53 pitches here in the third. Inside, ball 4. Smybert works the walk.
Liriano not able to take advantage of that lefty-on-lefty matchup to escape this inning. And now a runner on base as the Jackfish look to add on to this 1-0 lead, top of the third.
Justin Gideon coming up here, and he struck out swinging back in the first to end the inning. With the CBL expanding to a pro league, you know, we've seen the import numbers expand as well. Before, when it was under IBL, we saw a lot of, you know, OUA talent of players like that coming up making appearances. Now you don't see it as often, but Justin Gideon is one of those players. Played for the Brock Badgers. And he's really made a name for himself here. He also played for the Capitals de Quebec in the Frontier League. But he was on that Badgers 2017-18 team. Watch that go by. So he is evened up here, 1-1.
Ian standing at 5'9", makes the strike zone small. When you're pitching against a shorter batter, you got to be really dialed in with your command. So that strike zone just shrinks ever so slightly.
Cues is off the end of the bat, and Nadal's going to have to hurry with this one. The bare hand, he's not going to be able to get to it. And it's an infield single for Gideon, who looks to the heavens after that.
Well, Liriano gets the intended result on that pitch. He gets a very weakly hit ground ball, but unfortunately it just finds the perfect spot in the infield where no play can really be made. Nadal tries to run in and grab it with the bare hand, but he had to rush the throw so much that he wasn't able to get full possession of it.
So the Jackfish threaten again. They've had runners on every single inning, but they've had multiple runners on the last 2. Liriano worked out of danger in the second, trying to do so again here in the third. Brings up Luther, who flew out to right field back in the second inning. Watches an off-speed go by for strike one.
Third straight lefty batter here for the Jackfish.
Luther in his second year with the Jackfish. Appeared in 42 games last year. 368 batting average, 3 home runs, 31 RBIs. He almost has that total here this year. He's already at 25. All CBL team member last year, All-Star member as well. I believe he's an All-Star this year as again, so two-time All-Star in 2 years. Check swing. Did he go? Ump says no. The Mississauga native.
He's been a valuable piece for the Jackfish, playing shortstop and obviously being a really key contributor in the lineup as well.
So Liriano been fighting all day long, trying to fight here again. Here's the 1-1. In the dirt, good block by Ward. Runners do not advance.
I wonder if Liriano is maybe going to change his approach a little bit, try to attack these batters a little bit more with this pitch count starting to creep up. Really seems like he's worried about balls in play, which makes total sense against these guys.
Beautiful pitch on the outside corner by Liriano. He's given up 4 hits today, but again, 61 pitches through 2 2/3, trying to get out of this third inning and give the Royals as much as he possibly can.
If I'm remembering, I don't think he's allowed a single, outside of that roller that resulted in the infield single, I think it's the only ground ball he's allowed.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Liriano gets another one. It's his 5th of the ball game. And again, the Jackfish threaten, but the Royals, they bend but don't break. We head to the bottom half of the third. The Royals looking to answer back here at Hastings Stadium. Off to the bottom of the third we go. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 due up. Ward, Patterson, Takamatsu. And we've been seeing the bottom of the order kind of being the spark that this Guelph Royals team needs. In the last couple of games that we've seen Ward have a couple big hits and big moments.
This is the big advantage of having a bottom of the order that can get on bases. You set the table for the top of the lineup, which can be so dangerous.
Well, before the game against the Maple Leafs last time out, Ward in the game against Barrie on July 2nd went 3 for 4 with a double, a home run, and 4 RBIs. Trying to be a spark here again. The Royals trail by 1. Pettipies has been rock solid all game long, and that's another strike fired in there, even up 1-1.
Yeah, that game July 2nd in Barrie, that was his biggest offensive outburst of the season for Ward. It was 3 hits, the home run, season high in hits.
Watches that go outside. He's ahead in the count 2-1. Only 1 hit in the ballgame so far for the Royals, 4 for the Jackfish, including the big fly by Ethan Mann, and that's kind of all the offense we've gotten so far. Ward watches it, and he's ahead 3-1.
I think if you're the Royals and you're told going into the game that through 3 innings you're going to keep this, insanely hot Jackfish lineup, which has scored 20 in back-to-back games, to just 1 run, I think you'd be happy with that so far, but they got to keep it up. And the offense has got to find a way to claw back in it.
Inside corner, caught there by Pettipies, so it's a full count, 3-2. Out in Chatham-Kent, the London Majors have just taken a 2-0 lead. Again, they've been one of the hottest teams in the CBL. Coming off a loss from the Toronto Maple Leafs, though. They lost the last game out. That was a big one. Yasiel Puig, 2 home run game. Full count here to the Royals backstop. Pettipies trying to work cleanly again. Inside, ball 4.
Great work by Ward to draw that walk. Like I said, getting on base for this back end of the Guelph order is just so important because there's so much oomph at the top of the lineup.
That'll bring up Ashton Patterson, who started the year off. He was red hot at the plate. It felt like he was coming up with big hit after big hit. Last 3 games haven't been favorable to him, though. As this is interesting. We're having a meeting on the mound here with Pettipies. The trainer's coming out, and he's kind of shaking out that left arm.
Yeah, this certainly looks injury related, and we've got throwing going on in the Welland bullpen. Not what you want to see at all. Pettipies has been really good so far this game.
So this is either injury related or possible checking of substance, because the trainer and the umpire is there as well. Obviously, we can't tell what up here in the broadcast booth, but also the umpire is blocking the view, I should say.
It's an odd spot for the meeting to be happening too, right? They're not on the mound, so certainly this is a very atypical quote-unquote mound visit.
Yeah, so the athletic trainer, they brought out what it appears to be gauze or something of that nature.
Well, if it's gauze or if it's some sort of bandage, that would certainly seem like the best case scenario, right?
So my best guess is it's most likely a blister on the hand of Pettipies.
Well, the Jackfish certainly seem like they're ready for this to knock Pettipies out of the game with the activity we're seeing out there in the bullpen. But this is a major turn in this game.
Yeah, they're just being very cautious about it right now. Again, if Pettipies can stay in the game, that'd be huge for the Jackfish. He's been phenomenal to start this game. 2 innings pitched, 1 hit given up, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. He's thrown 36 pitches. So my only guess of what we can be looking at is either a blister or the umpire or a player for the Royals caught something that Pettipies was using. Because, again, that is something that the league has been bringing up more and more. They want to crack down on that for pitchers. But I, without a doubt, would believe it's most likely a blister that just kind of burst open. They want to make sure it's cleaned. And if he's able to still throw the ball, that would be huge.
It looks like he's returning to the mound, so that's good to see.
So we'll wait and see here. I mean, they're going to give him a couple warm-up pitches to see it. my guess would be if it is a blister and it's still irritating him, he'll probably be taken out of the game.
It's a very strange delay. Now looks like he's being surveyed by the umpire.
Well, after the confusion, we're all good to go, it looks like. So I'm sure we'll get word of what it was after the game, but those would be my two guesses. It was either a blister on his hand that kind of got popped open or something happened on his hand where it was causing the ball, or it could have been a substance check.
I do wonder about the substance because he was very aggressively using a towel to
yes,
wipe his hands and
wipe
his neck.
His neck and everything too. I noticed that as well. Again, we can't tell up here. We're doing our best, folks. We're trying to give you as much context as possible. You can decipher at home. You can, hit backspace a couple times and see the replays yourself if you're watching on YouTube. But nonetheless, we're back to it, and it's going to be Patterson coming up to bat here with one runner on. First pitch there, back by Pettipies, and it's in there for strike one.
Well, after a little bit of a delay, that's obviously a confidence booster to be able to land strike one and get ahead in the count early.
First time since the leadoff man, Takamatsu, got on base, as Pettipies had to worry about a runner. Retired 6 straight.
We're not much of a stolen base threat over there at first base. Just 2 so far this season, 3 last year. Pettipies will keep an eye on him.
Smybert playing in to guard against the bunt. Patterson looks like he's swinging away, and he is. Fouls that one back. Now Smybert will back up as the count runs to 1-2. Patterson trying to flip this order for runners on for the red-hot Garrett Takamatsu. Pettipies checks on the runner. Here's the delivery. Low in the dirt, not chasing, is the Royals center fielder. Evened up here 2-2.
The shadows have subsided a little bit. I anticipate that their effect will be mostly done for the day. So that's good for both sides defensively.
Here's the 2-2 to Patterson, and he skies this to shallow right field. Weisner has to go back, and he'll make the grab.
Well, he timed that pitch up pretty well, but just gets it off the inside of the bat. Doesn't go very far. Easy play out there in shallow right field.
So
but now, like we talked about, the top of this Guelph order has a chance to put some runs on the board with some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, you mentioned that'll bring up Garrett Takamatsu. If you're just tuning in, the inning started off like this. It was Matthew Ward who worked a walk. We had a little bit of a break. It looked like they were checking something on Eric Pettipies. And he got looked at by the trainer, the umpires, and he answered back with a pop fly by Ashton Patterson. And now we're back to the top of the order. Takamatsu has the only hit of the ball game for the Royals. It was a single ripped into left field to lead off the game. He pops this one up. First base side. Mann is there, and Mann will make the grab.
Well, it's another batter that Pettipies locates the pitch well, and he just saws off the batter, and it results in a very easy pop fly. And the only batter that has gotten a hit so far against Pettipies is very easily retired to set up 2 outs now.
So I'll bring up the shortstop, Anthony Gilbert. He flew out to center field, got a good piece of it, drove it to the wall, but Gio Morello has been running down everything out there. Pettipies, first pitch, it's an off speed that misses high and away for ball 1.
It looked like maybe that ball that Gilbert hit out to center might have enough on it to at least get down for a hit, if not leave the yard. But Morello doing a really nice job. A lot of range out there in center field.
Gilbert swinging through this one, but it pulls it foul.
Gilbert across 14 games with the Royals so far, just 5 strikeouts. So he's done a nice job getting the bat to the ball. Only 4 walks, so I would wager it's more of a matter of the hit tool rather than discipline at the plate that's resulted in that low strikeout count.
Gilbert swinging again, fouls us down the right field line. Again, Anthony Gilbert, he has been sensational since joining in with the Guelph Royals. At one point, he led the league in batting average, still batting .400 coming into today. 1-2 here to the Royals shortstop. 1 runner on, 2 outs. Pettipies trying to get out of the inning. This is a line shot. Fair ball down the left field line. Ward will turn on as the Jets. He'll go into third. Gilbert will stride on into second. And he's in there with a 2-out double.
Really nice piece of hitting there from Gilbert. Gets a hold of that pitch and pulls it down the line right on the fair side of that third base line and motors into second for a pretty easy double.
Well, make it a 14-game hit streak for Anthony Gilbert, who has, again, been tremendous for the Guelph Royals since joining in.
Big addition, Tag Goler.
Tying run 90 feet away. The go-ahead run stands at second here for Tag. He'll watch the first one go by.
He's got a chance to pick up his first RBI as a Royal. Had the 2 hits last time out in his debut, but no runners brought in despite the fact that both of those hits were extra base hits.
Head in the count. Patient here is Golaire, 2-0. He did score once as well. Again, it felt like every time he got on base, he was coming around to score in that ball game. The Royals really just had a full team effort against the Maple Leafs last time out here at Hastings. In the driver's seat now is the Royals right fielder, ahead 2-0. Pettipies with the delivery. Inside again, 3-0.
Well, much more than in previous innings, the Royals have done a nice job of making Pettipies work a little bit. That pitch count was in a really good spot entering this third inning, but all of a sudden he's up to 50.
Three and 0. Does Tag have the green light? He's holding back, but it's in there for strike one. And he shares a smile with Dino down at third.
Looked like he thought about it. That wasn't taking all the way sort of stance.
Well, you got to imagine he will swing away if he likes it here. Pettipies trying to tiptoe out of danger. Low outside, called strike 2.
Well, something tells me that Goler thought that was a ball for ball 4 because he threw his bat. But he's going to have to return back to the box.
He motions to the umpire as well, saying, my apologies, wasn't trying to one-up you. Full count pitch coming up. Big pitch here in the early stages of this ball game. The Jackfish up 1-0 after the Ethan Mann home run. Tag Golaire trying to add some runs here for the Royals, and he fouls it off.
Just got a piece of that one. And we do it all over again. Another huge payoff pitch.
Again, Pettipies has been terrific through this game so far. He retired 6 in a row at one point. Now the Royals have put up a fight. Tag trying to add some support, and that gets foul tipped right off of Mullen, and umpire will give him a second to breathe. The trainer will come out and check on Mullen as well.
He doubled over really quickly after that pitch. Looks like he's okay, but he is going to have a chat with the trainer as the umpire makes the walk back behind home plate.
Looks like it possibly caught him right on the quad, but he'll be okay. Those ones are stingers. They are never fun.
You can always tell pretty quickly when a foul ball hits a catcher in a area with no padding, because the reaction looks just about like that.
We'll do it again. Full count, 2 outs, 2 on. Tag trying to get some insurance, and he works the walk. It's bases loaded for Victor Maskai.
Well, he threw his bat on that one, and it was the correct decision. He takes first base, and like you said, bases loaded, a huge spot in the early part of this game. The Royals have had a lot of trouble getting traffic on the bases against Pettipies, but now a real opportunity. But we're going to have another meeting at the mound.
So, again, the umpire gets called out to the meeting on the mound as well, and this makes me believe that it is a blister on the finger of Pettipies. He tried to pitch through it. You can see him, he's kind of biting at that hand. It looks like the index finger, and he's trying to plead his case to stay in this ball game, and it looks like he won. Umpire signals over to the Royals, no mound visit, and yeah, so I think that's what it was. It was a blister initially.
Number 18, Victor Maskai.
And it's a big moment in this ball game here for Victor Maskai. He struck out looking back in the first inning. That retired the side. Bases are juiced. Pettipies has nowhere to put him. Here's the first pitch to Maskai. Line shot down the left field line. Does it stay fair? Just foul. Would have been a bases clearing double. Golaire was hustling around second, but it's a long strike one.
Well, Maskai, he saw that pitch. It looked like it was maybe a little bit off the plate, and he reaches out, gets some barrel on it, sends it down that third base line, but like you said, just foul. I mean, that is inches away from being 3 runs on the board for the Royals, but now instead, Pettipies is going to be ahead in the count.
Pettipies, it's a long strike one, 0-1 now to the dangerous Maskai. Watches that inside for ball 1.
This guy knows in this spot he's probably going to get pitches in the zone. Pettipies probably doesn't need to be said, but situation where he really is going to want to avoid a walk.
It all started with the leadoff walk to Matthew Ward. Now it's outside, 2-1. Mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Maskai has had a lot of swing and miss in his game, but as the season has progressed, the at-bats have become more mature. Biggest spot of the season now for this young man. Ahead of the count, 2-1. Pettipies gets his pitch. Here's a delivery. Pulled down the first base side. It's over the head of man. 1 run will score. Gilbert coming around. He'll score as well. Golaire was getting the wave, but he'll be held up. It's a 2-out, 2-run RBI double for Victor Maskai.
Well, he smoked that one right into the ground, and it looked like he must have put a ton of topspin on it because it took a wild bounce in front of Ethan Mann over there at first base, pardon me. And it bounces over Mann's head into right field. And that is a huge, huge swing of the bat for Victor Maskai. He puts Guelph in front 2-1 here, and now we're going to have another meeting at the mound, and this might be the end of the line for Pettipies.
Pettipies, he fought and fought and fought, but it looked like the blister on the hand is what will knock him out of the ball game. We have a new pitcher coming to the ball game here for the Welland Jackfish. More on him when we come back. Well, new pitcher into the ball game. It's Danny Howitt coming in. He had a very strong season last year with the Jackfish. Appeared in 24 and 2/3 innings. Had an ERA of 1.82. This year, it's a little bit of a rough go. He's pitched in 11 games, 20 innings, and he has a 6.3 ERA. He faces Miguel Geraldo, who is the #1 RBI man on this Guelph Royals squad.
Well, if you want to talk about a confidence-building first pitch, that's about as good as it gets. He gets Mascai to really swing at a pitch that he wasn't even close to. Pardon me, Geraldo.
And this is ripped down the left field line. It's a fair ball. 1 run will score. Mascai easily jogging in from second. And again, Miguel Geraldo clears the bases with a 2 RBI double.
Nothing fluky about that one. We saw that bouncer towards first base, takes an awkward bounce over Ethan Mann, gets into right field. That one, maybe you get a little bit lucky, but Geraldo makes absolutely no mistake on that one. I mean, he just absolutely crushed it down the third base line, and that's 2 huge runs for Guelph.
That's RBIs 21 and 22 on the season for Geraldo, as it'll bring up Davis Nadal to try to keep the train moving.
Another at bat with a runner in scoring position here.
High inside on It's All There by Howitt.
This inning really started to spiral for the Jackfish once the blister business started to go down with Pettipies, because he was really rolling. Just an unfortunate break for Welland.
Howitt gets that over the outside edge. He's ahead here 1-2 to the Royals' third baseman. And yeah, like you mentioned, the blister started happening for Pettipies, and that's kind of where things started to spiral out of control. He walked Matthew Ward, allowed a double by Gilbert, and then a walked Golaire. This is lifted into shallow right field. Looks like it's hooking foul, but looks like the right fielder will be there, and the catch is made. Side is retired, but not before the Royals strike across 4. We head to the 4th inning. Guelph Royals 4, Welland Jackfish 1. You're watching Royals TV. back here in the top half of the fourth inning. It'll be the bottom third of the order for the Welland Jackfish due up. Robert Mullen, Logan Grant, and Brandon Hupe. Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. And, well, Max, what a big bottom half of the third it was for the Royals.
Yeah,
4
that is
runs.
absolutely huge. And it's huge for Liriano, too, because you're pitching, you know, before you have the lead and you're down, you're pitching in a spot where you're just trying to limit the damage and keep your team in it against this Welland lineup, which is, you know, so good at getting on base, getting those singles. But now you're in the driver's seat. You can be a little bit more aggressive. You can try to attack the zone a little bit more because you know you've got that 3-run cushion.
Well, he attacks the zone, and Mullen does not miss. It's a long home run into the Royals bullpen for the Jackfish backstop, cutting the lead in half. It's 4-2.
Well, maybe attacking the zone isn't such a great idea, but, you know, that's one of the advantages of having a 3-run lead. You know, you can try to be aggressive, get ahead in counts, but Mullen absolutely makes him pay on that one. That was destroyed. Looked like it was into the Royals bullpen, and Mullen's got his 4th home run of the season. This Welland lineup, which, you know, has been so much small ball, their only 2 runs of the game have now come via solo home runs. So we're living in some sort of bizarro world here at Hastings Stadium today.
Well, Robert Mullen has always been a lethal man with the bat, and he did not miss that one. It was an off-speed low in the zone, and he took it for a ride. Was going to mention as well before it happened that this is a Welland Jackfish team that they can bounce back with runs on a snap of a finger, and that's what we just witnessed.
Yeah, I mean, Liriano just fortunate. No traffic on the bases, and it's just the single run that comes around to score because that multi-run lead is still intact.
Pulls that low in the dirt, so still ahead in the count. 1-2 here is Liriano. Again, the Jackfish did get to him early on in the game. They got him with the solo shot. They were working at bats. His pitch count was inflated, but Liriano did not break. He continued to pitch his game. He came into the 4th inning with 5 strikeouts, make it 6, as he gets Grant chasing. The throw to first is in time to complete the strike him out, throw him out.
I always think that dropped third strikeouts are the most impressive to get because if it's dropped by the catcher, it means it wasn't particularly close to the zone. So that is a really well executed pitch by Liriano. He gets a swing on a pitch that was, you know, nowhere close to the zone, probably not hittable no matter what the batter did with it.
Strikeout number 6 of the ball game, as mentioned, and yeah, the 33-year-old out of San Cristobal is doing a tremendous job early on in this ball game. He actually just tied his game high this year. He's struck out 6 in a game 2 times, once against the Brantford Red Sox and once against the Barry Bay Cats. And he gets another strike there, even up 1-1 here to the number 9 hitter, Brandon Hupe.
For Liriano to get this nod, to get the start against Welland when they're the team directly above you in the standings and they've been batting the way they have, I mean, it's got to be a huge confidence booster just to be the guy who gets the start in this spot.
Check swing, did he go? And they're going to say he did. It's a new game high for Elvin Liriano, 7 strikeouts in the ball game.
Another really well executed pitch with 2 strikes. Another impressive strikeout. Hupe just can't hold that swing back.
Gio Morello, the leadoff man, will come back up. He's already sat down twice so far today via the punch-out. He's struck out swinging both times he's come to the plate.
Yeah, the advantage has certainly been in the hands of Liriano against Morello, but Morello, of course, has provided quite a lot of value out there in center field, ranging all around in that grass.
The defense has been superb out of out of Morello so far. Trying to get a shutdown inning here after giving up a leadoff home run in the 4th. Liriano, he has 2 Ks to his name. Trying to go for a high fastball, but he just misses the corner, so he falls behind 2-1.
Well, it's been the fastball that's been so effective against Morello. He tries to go back to it, just misses the spot on that upper corner. We'll see if he goes back to it.
He's gotten Morello twice that way. As Gio hits this one at first, Maskai will get to it. It's a race to the bag. Maskai will win it. So leadoff home run given up, and Liriano looks over to the Welland Jackfish bench. I think he was looking at Robert Mullen, the man that hit the solo shot. So we head to the bottom half of the fourth. The Royals up 4-2 over the Jackfish. Bottom half of the fourth inning coming up, and it's going to be 7-8-9 up here in the Guelph Royals order. Dos Santos, Ward, and Patterson due up here. Dos Santos leading things off, grounded out to second his last time up. Again, Dos Santos trying to get some revenge on the Welland Jackfish. The last time he faced this team is when he fouled the ball off his foot. That saw him end his Ironman streak.
Well, a lot of distance left to cover for Welland with the bullpen. I was going to say, I wonder how much runway Howard is going to get, but looks like there's another lefty arm warming in the pen over there. So this is going to be a real committee effort to get through these innings.
Howard ahead here 0-2 to the Royals left fielder. Not chasing, leaves that one is Dos Santos as goes high and wide for ball one. One, two. Called strike three. It was an off speed that umpire says just caught the outside corner. That's out number one.
Looked like it was a pretty well-placed pitch on that outside edge. 12th strikeout of the season for Howitt. Brantford native. He's played in the CBL since the 2022 season when he would have been just 19 years old. It's another one of those guys that he's kind of a veteran, but also so young, just 23 years old.
Ward turns on one down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone, but it's foul.
When that one came off the bat, it looked like it was going to be long gone, but it just started to hook and hook and hook. And by the time it landed, it wasn't super close to the foul pole, but some confidence-building contact at the very least.
Looks like we're going to have a battle of lefties going on. You mentioned there was one warming up in the bullpen for the Jackfish. Looks like Watt has started throwing over there in the Royals bullpen as well. Matthew Ward was the one that got the party started for the Royals last inning. He drew the leadoff walk, then later came around to score on the Maskai double.
Yeah, what a party it was. In that bottom of the third.
Ward pops this one up. Foul territory, man giving chase. He's camped under it, and he'll make the grab.
I was right in the area where, I believe it was Maskai. Was it Maskai who slipped over there? Yeah, it was the same area where Maskai slipped earlier. No such issues for man on that play.
Brings up the center fielder, Ashton Patterson. He popped out to second his last time up. Big hole up the middle here for Patterson. The right side of the infield playing him to pull. And he grounds this right into the hole there for a 2-out single.
Good call there, partner. Takes advantage of the infield positioning a little bit and finds the hole in the middle of that infield for easy base hit.
Well, leadoff man and designated hitter Garrett Takamatsu will come back up. And he popped out to first his last time up, but he kind of turned around when he was walking back, looked at Gilbert with a smile as if to say, I just missed it.
Takamatsu's got to be happy playing against these Jackfish. So many lefties. Lefty starter, lefty reliever, and then not sure who was warming in the pen, but whoever they were, also a lefty.
Takamatsu squares to bunt, which is a sentence I never thought I'd say in my life. But he pulls it back, and it's strike one.
Sometimes that's one of those where you just want to adjust the infield positioning a little bit.
Check on Patterson at first. It's not going to be in time by Howitt. You know, I will always respect a big man that can get a bunt down.
It takes guts.
Yeah, I will always have respect for it. And if you're a third baseman, you just got to allow him to have the base. Patterson takes off. It's a bullet from Mullen, but Patterson's in there safely.
Great speed there from Patterson. Like you said, it was a nice throw from Mullen, but it really just had no chance. Patterson just flew in there, probably got a good jump. Third stolen base of the season for the center fielder.
And it was a great jump, like you said, off of a lefty. As Tack swings right through that one off speed, had him crossed up. One ball, two strikes here to the Royals leadoff man, and he calls time. It's his world. We're just living in it.
It's a big spot for Takamatsu. Runner in scoring position.
Check on Patterson at second here by Howitt. Here's the 1-2. Foul tipped, and again, right off of Mullen. He is taking a beating back there right now.
Don't envy that spot at all. Takamatsu, not too much swing and miss in his game. Just 8 strikeouts so far this season. He's done a nice job limiting those Ks.
So we'll do it again in the 1-2 count here. Royals trying to extend the lead. Runner at second in scoring position. Here's the pitch to Takamatsu. Pulls it foul. Heads up, everybody in the dugout. Show me your favorite dance moves, fellas. Everybody jumping out of the way.
Yeah, that was a sharp grounder right into the dugout. Looks like everybody's okay.
I saw Maskai do a kick move. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen his legs get that high to avoid that ball. Got to make sure you're awake over there down the lines.
I would say better into the dugout where everybody's ready to go than everybody sitting on those lawn chairs over there.
Here's the 1-2. It's a ground ball pulled to third, taken by Smybert. Throw across the diamond is in time. So the Royals threaten with the 2-out single by Patterson, but they can't cash him across. We end it at 4, and we head to the 5th here with the Royals leading 4-2. You're watching the Guelph Royals and the Welland Jackfish.
Everyone dreams of being great. Only a select few can be iconic. But only one is chosen. Introducing the chosen one from Rawlings. The all-new one-piece composite iteration of the top-rated and established Icon BB Core bat.
To be the best, you've got to bring performance from every second. The game is getting faster every season. So Rawlings made a time machine to help you keep up. Introducing the all-new Velo ACP. It's light, it's balanced, so you can pick your pitch and drive the ball with maximum exit velocity. The game's gotten faster. Your bat has too.
What I like about my Rawlings glove is really just the quality of it. Every year I get a glove, man, I know it's going to be made the right way. It's going to last me all year. Besides that, the colors, man, you get to have a little fun with it.
What I like about Rawlings glove first and foremost is the quality.
It's got to be like an extension of my hand and very flexible and have a deep pocket and, ready for diving and anything that comes my way.
What I look for in a Rawlings glove is something that's durable, it's going to last me a long time. I like the Pro Preferred. For me, I just feel like it lasts longer.
I'd probably just do this whole color scheme right here. I'm gonna wait for the gold. I gotta get gold glove before I can do the gold.
Here we go.
Top of the fifth inning here at Hastings. It's going to be Weisner, Mann, Smybert, the 2-3-4 hitters in the ball game. Zach Benoit alongside Max Purton. We thank you for joining us here on a lovely Tuesday evening.
It's gorgeous out here. I mean, the clouds have just dissipated. I bet it's going to be a nice sunset.
Very active at the park today. We have obviously this game going on here at Hastings Stadium. There's a softball game going on at center field. I was peeking over at it during the half break, and they're either wearing red jerseys or orange jerseys. But I gotta say, shout out to the orange or red team. Somebody hit a bases clearing triple. It was pretty impressive. Weisner swings through that one. He's behind 0-2.
Liriano pitch count starting to creep up there a little bit into the 80s, but he's been so effective so far. You think the Royals want to see him stay in there as long as he possibly can.
With how much action has been on the bases in the early parts of this ball game, if Liriano can get through 5, that would be massive for the Royals. It looks like Liam Watt is ready in the bullpen if needed, as Liriano fires that one high and wide for ball 1.
It's a tough part of the order as well. You've got 2 through 4 coming up here. If he can get through this 5th clean, I mean, it's just huge for the Royals.
1-2. Weisner lifts this down the left field line, but foul. Watt out there in the bullpen, kind of just going pitch for pitch right now. Here's the 1-2. Just getting the bat to it there is Weisner. Just a really good job to foul that tough pitch off.
Yeah, that was a 100% defensive swing. He just serves the bat at it. Barely gets a piece of it, but it's enough to stay alive in this at-bat.
I don't know what cleats Weisner's wearing, but I am loving the colorway. Purple with a little bit of pink and yellow on them. I'm a man that respects the shoe game.
They do look nice. Maybe they're Carly Rae Jepsen signatures.
Time is called by Weisner. Oh, Mr. Jonah, if you go back and watch this, I really do hope you change that walk-up song to Carly Rae Jepsen song.
If it's not already.
1-2. Ground ball hit to Maskai, charges in, grabs it, and Maskai will get there in time. Hustling up the line was Weisner, but didn't get there. And it's a quick out, number 1.
We marveled at the end of the last inning from Liriano that it only gotten 1 ground ball out so far this game, and there is the second. Another nice job by Liriano. That is a very innocent ground ball.
He faced 18 batters before he got his first ground ball. And then he got his second ground ball the batter after.
It's funny how things work like that.
Off speed that completely slipped out of the hand. You can see it there from Liriano. He's already established a new game high in strikeouts with 7. He's had 6 multiple times this year. Finally has eclipsed that and gone One more. Trying to expand that total here. Just missing on the inside half. Really good fastball. A lot of life to it.
Man, one of the two batters that has been able to leave the yard so far for the Jackfish. Like I said before, just such a big spot for Liriano. He can escape this.
Rips down the third base line, but just foul. Ethan Mann got his hands in and the bat through the zone quickly, but just couldn't keep that ball fair.
That certainly would have been trouble if it had gone fair. Fortunately for everybody involved on the Guelph side, it just sneaks slightly foul.
2-1 count now to the first baseman. Watches that go by high for ball 3.
Looking to land that high fastball there, but just a little bit too high and not able to draw the swing from Mann, who's now ahead in the count 3-1.
Liriano takes his time here. Now into the windup. Here's the pitch. Just missing low. Looked like a good spot, but Ethan Mann will take his base.
Liriano had done a really nice job of limiting the walks so far in this outing. Had just 2 coming into this inning. That goes down as his 3rd of the game. You know, a little bit of traffic on the base paths that he's going to have to try to work around with the bullpen arm looming.
Haven't seen Dino come out of the dugout yet. Throw over to first, and Liriano had him leaning for a second, but Ethan Mann read it in time, got back.
And definitely a base stealing threat. 10 stolen bases so far this season, so he's read the scouting report for sure, has Liriano.
Again, the Jackfish lead the league in stolen bases with 99. I think the next closest is at 63.
We haven't seen too many stolen base attempts from the Jackfish, considering, you know, their aggressive style of play on the base paths. We'll see if that picks up maybe in these later innings.
Well, to give the credit there to Liriano, he's really done a good job at limiting the damage, especially in the last couple of innings. Minus the home run to Robert Mullen, he has been solid in the last 3 innings. Mann leaning. Mann takes off. Swinging through is Smybert. The throw down to second is not going to be in time. Make it stolen base 100 on the year for the Jackfish.
That was a super awkward swing.
Looked more like a protection swing for the stolen base there by Smybert, but still, yeah, you're right. Just kind of put the bat to it.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had a lot of faith in Mann to steal that base, but gets there pretty easily. And like we talked about, this team's super aggressive on the base path, so no surprise to see Mann take off there.
No, 0-2 count here to the Jackfish third baseman. And he swings at an off-speed lone away for strike 3. Strikeout number 8 of the ball game for Elvin Liriano.
Liriano's got a lot of pitches working tonight. I mean, 8 strikeouts against a team that is insanely good at putting the ball in play. That is a very impressive total.
Liriano closing in on 100 pitches at 95 right now. 8 strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 earned runs, 5 hits.
You have to think that this could definitely be his last batter.
Trying to get through 5, only giving up 2. Starts off Gideon with a strike out on the high outside corner. Gideon, he reached last time via the swinging bunt where he kind of cued it over to third. Nadal couldn't make the grab. Now he lines it down the line. Fair ball. That's going to easily score a man. Gideon is going to round it and go to 2. And it's a RBI double for Justin Gideon, and it's a 1-run game now.
Nobody emerging from the Royals dugout, so it looks like Liriano's going to stay in this game. He's going to get a chance to finish off this inning despite that RBI double. Gideon, you could really see the speed as he rounded into second base there. Another guy with double-digit stolen bases on the season for the Jackfish.
Luther 0 for 2 on the day, struck out back in the third inning, flew out back in the second. Off speed there, misses low and away for ball one. You would have to imagine if the Jackfish come through to tie this ball game up somehow that Liam Watt will be entering this ball game. But out of respect for Elvin Liriano, who's pitched fairly well, they let him to try to finish the fifth here. Pulls that down and away. Behind now 2-0. Dangerous bat, and Robert Mullen on deck. He homered back in the fourth. Deep fly into the Royals bullpen. If there was a batter to get, it would be Luther right here. Ground ball pulled foul.
This is a big spot for Liriano. He's got the chance with the lefty-lefty matchup to keep his team in front through 5. He's got to execute these pitches. Make sure he doesn't leave anything over the plate.
Try to strand this big bat of Mullen on deck. Try to strand the tying run from scoring at second. Long check at Gideon. Nobody is holding him on right now. Liriano, fastball just missing. I mean, that was picture perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better spot.
Just tell from the frame by Matthew Ward that one was really close to finding the zone, but umpire says no, and 3-1 count now.
Big pitch coming up here. 3-1, 2 outs. Tying run at second. Gideon takes off. Pitch inside half, called ball 4. And Dino heads out, and he'll go to the bullpen. Looks like Liam Watt will come into this ball game to try to hold the 1-run lead. More on him when we come back. You're watching Royals TV. Well, new pitcher onto the mound. It's going to be Liam Watt here for the Guelph Royals. He inherits runners at the corner and a dangerous bat in Robert Mullen coming up. Watt so far in the year, well, he's been tremendous. Predominantly has been used as a starter. Last time out was kind of the big blow. He went 4 1/3 innings, gave up 6 earned runs, seven total, 10 hits, struck out 3, walked 1 in that game against Kitchener.
It says a lot about the type of season that he's having, that he can allow 6 earned runs his last time out, and that ERA is still sitting at a very impressive 3.55.
Well, that's because he's had 2 other appearances where he's given up no runs. That just misses low and away, behind quickly here, 3-0. He pitched 7 innings against the Kitchener Panthers on the 25th, didn't allow a single run, struck out 7. His first game since being acquired by the Royals, he went 6 innings, no earned runs against the Maple Leafs. And behind here, 3-0, they're just going to walk Mullen.
You're going 7 innings scoreless in this league. I mean, that is as impressive as it gets.
So bases are loaded. They elect to go against Logan Grant. Nowhere to put him. The tying run stands at third. The runners at second and third are still the responsibility of Elvin Liriano, so his day is not necessarily done just yet. Liam Watt trying to strand 2 here.
Huge first pitch there, able to clip the zone to get ahead in the count.
0-1, make it 1-1, just misses the outside corner. Great spot by the lefty.
Another lefty-lefty matchup. We've seen a ton of lefty-on-lefty this game. I don't think we've seen a single righty pitcher.
Catches the corner for strike 2. Only other ball game on tonight, London and Chatham. It's top 5. London up 5-1 against the Barnstormers up there in Chatham, Kent. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded, tying run 90 feet away. Liam Watt trying to get out of a jam. Ball cued over to Geraldo, takes it on a hop, throw to first, in time. Well, the Welland Jackfish threaten with the bases loaded, but they can't cash across the tying run. Liam Watt comes in and shuts the door as we head to the bottom half of the 5th. It's 4-3 for the Guelph Royals. New pitcher into the ball game for the Welland Jackfish. It's going to be the left-hander, 25-year-old Eric Johnson out of Henrietta, New York. Johnson has appeared in 10 and 2/3 innings so far for the Jackfish. ERA is sitting at 4.22. And he'll face the meat of the order, Gilbert, Golaire, Maskai.
Another lefty in the game. Continues the trend of every single pitcher we've seen so far in this game has been a lefty. And this is a big one, 6'6", 210 pounds. Hulking figure out there on the mound. A lot of extension.
So it's interesting. They have Danny Howitt listed as a righty, but we did see him pitch lefty.
We did, right? Yeah.
Yeah. We've seen 3 lefties so far out of the pen of the Welland Jackfish. Big cut there by Gilbert, and counts evened up here 1-1. Johnson, a very tall individual for the Welland Jackfish. Stands 6'6" on the mound.
Such a big advantage to be a pitcher and be that tall because your release angle, it's so different than when you've got a pitcher who's 6 foot, 6'1". It looks like it's just coming down at you.
Gilbert lifts this high and foul. The release kind of reminds me of Tim Hill in the majors, a little bit higher up in standing, but still it has that kind of sidearm whip action of Tim Hill.
It's certainly got a lanky look to it, the release.
Gilbert punches this one to the second base. Weisner's there, throw to first in time.
Smooth play by Weisner out there. Chopper gets to him in a little bit of a hurry, but he ranges over, makes the play in stride, throws over to first, all in one motion. Makes it look pretty easy.
Your right fielder, number 43, Tag Gulber.
Right fielder Tag Goller will come up to bat. He is 0 for 1 of the day, but he walked and scored in that big 3rd inning for the Royals. That's where they have all their runs so far.
Goller, like we talked about, huge addition for Guelph. 16 home runs at the NCAA level in Conference USA with Missouri State. On paper, that's a profile that should do really well in the CBL.
Big cut there by Tag, and counts evened up here 1-1. We know he has power. We know he is an elite hitter. The numbers at Missouri State, they tell you everything you need to know. 1-1 count. Skies this to the first base side. It's tailing.
Oh.
And it's out of play. Almost took out our first base camera. And if that happened, man, oh man, that would have been very unfortunate.
Well, man looked like he had to keep an eye on a lot of different stuff out there, such as our camera and the bleachers and the dugout, and in surveying to make sure he didn't run into anything, it looked like he maybe lost track of the ball in the air.
Johnson ahead in the count, 1-2. Here's the pitch. It's a broken bat flare to shallow center field. It's going down. And is the catch made? Yes, it is. Jonah Weisner able to hold on to it and record it for out number 2.
A couple of solid defensive plays for Weisner in this frame. Like you said, that was definitely a broken bat blooper. And he just ranges back and back and back and makes a nice adjustment as the ball hit his glove, dives backwards, and retires another batter.
Well, Maskai will face his 3rd lefty of the game. It has not been easy for these left-handers in the Guelph Royals lineup as he swings at that one for strike 1.
much action out there in Guelph's bullpen.
Lone away ball by Johnson.
Looks like the plan is to go back to Watt.
Well, Watt is stretched out. He is usually a starter, but it kind of felt like after the last game he had against Kitchener, they just wanted to get him back into a game as soon as possible. In the dirt. In and out of the glove there of Mullen. Cruising on along in this game. Bottom half of the fifth, 2 outs. Royals lead at 4-3. And the sky swings right through that, and it's 2-2.
Johnson's looked pretty good. Got a ground ball, an easy fly ball with the broken bat. Now a chance to pick up his first strikeout of the night.
Well, I will say the Welland faithful, they've traveled in a pretty good pack here tonight. I've heard a pretty loud ovation when each pitcher has entered the ball game. A couple of big ovations when Mullen hit that home run. They've been making themselves known. 2-2 here to Maskai, and it's in the dirt, full count.
You know, like we talked about, the Niagara region has such passionate fans of baseball and the CBL. It's really no surprise that their traveling party is very respectable. You love to see a town and a community rally around a team the way that Jackfish fans have.
Full count. Called strike 3. It's a pitch that came back over the outside half. Maskai gets caught looking, and the side is retired. 1-2-3, go the Royals. Liam Watt will head back out for his second inning of work. You're watching the Guelph Royals and the Welland Jackfish. Welcome back. Hastings Stadium, Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. Hope you're having a tremendous evening tuning into some CBL baseball here on a lovely Tuesday night. This has been a fun one to watch. The Guelph Royals and the Welland Jackfish have just been going back and forth all game long. The night started with an Ethan Mann solo shot. Then the Guelph Royals answered back for 4 in the third inning. And the Welland Jackfish got a big solo shot for Robert Mullen and an RBI double out of Justin Gideon, and that's where we are right now, 4-3.
Liam, pardon me, sorry.
Just going to say action over there in the bullpen for the Guelph Royals. Would assume that Liam Watt will go the inning as he gets Hupe swinging for strike 3.
Watt came in relief for Elvin Liriano in the 4th inning. Walked, pardon me, the 5th inning. Walked the first batter he saw. Was able to get a ground out with the bases loaded to escape the inning with the lead. Now a strikeout. his first batter here in the 6th.
So one of my favorite things about Liam Watt is if you watch him on the mound right here, he stays locked in the entire time. It's a very rhythmic pitching motion that he goes through. You can see once he gets set, he kind of bounces around a little bit, has a little motion to him, and then once he gets the pitch, that's when he comes fully set.
He definitely pitches with some pace.
That just misses the outside corner. A beautifully placed pitch, but just didn't get the call. Was Watt.
Doesn't waste any time out there on the mound.
Comes back with an inside fastball. So he's still behind the count here, 2-1. Gio Morello, it's been a tough day in the leadoff spot for him. He's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. This time he launches a baseball to the right center gap. Tag goes back and he makes the catch. Tag Golaire drop steps as Morello took it for a ride, but the ground out and right's covered by Tag.
Well, that was a really well hit ball by Gio Morello. He puts it in a very unfortunate part of the park like we talked about before, that right center gap. I mean, it is just so deep out there, and that is a heck of a play by Golaire. He chases it down, makes the catch on the run right in front of the wall, and what was a very dangerous batted ball results in an out.
So it's a long out number 2 for Liam Watt, who now faces Jonah Weisner. That misses low, so it's 2-0. Well, with Watt getting out of the inning for Liriano, his day is officially done. 4 2/3 innings pitched, 6 hits allowed, 3 earned runs, 4 walks, and a career high in strikeouts in a game in 8. He had a tremendous start here for the Guelph Royals.
Just go back to it. I mean, to get 8 strikeouts against a team with a collective hit tool as dominant as Welland, it's just such an impressive outing from Liriano.
Just inside. It's a 4-pitch walk here to Jonah Weisner, who reaches for the first time tonight.
First baseman, number 15, Ethan Mann.
Man's been all over the stat sheet. 1 RBI, 1 home run, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 1 stolen base.
Pulls this foul down the third baseline. And you mentioned he's reached base twice, once via home run, the other via walk. And he's scored twice. So without Ethan Mann today, it's a very different ball game.
For sure.
But that's kind of just been the way he's been going as of late. One of the hottest hitters in the CBL. And a balk is going to get called here on Liam Watt.
You hear the Welland dugout really clamoring for that, and they get the call that they were looking for.
So tying run in scoring position now of Jonah Weisner, and he has terrific speed out there.
26 stolen bases last season. He is a real threat.
Big cut there by Ethan Mann, and behind the count. 0-2.
You have to think with speed like they have with Weisner at second base, any base hit is going to bring home a run.
Line shot to short, and Gilbert makes the grab. Had to avoid Weisner over there, but he makes the catch, and they strand the tying run. As we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning, Guelph Royals 4, Welland Jackfish 3.
Get ready, Chatham Cats. For the first time ever in the new Canadian Baseball League era, the 2026 All-Star Showdown is landing at Fergie Jenkins Field on the July 11th and 12th weekend. The league's top talent, all in one place. Watch the full slate of skills competitions, including the popular Home Run Derby on Saturday, and on Sunday, the ultimate 2026 CBL All-Star Game featuring your favorite players for a mid-season showdown. Chatham-Kent, it's our time. The All-Star Weekend of the new CBL era. It's history in the making.
Bottom half of the sixth inning coming up. It's going to be 5, 6, 7 in the order for the Guelph Royals. Miguel Geraldo, Davis Nadal, Ryan Dos Santos due up here in this half inning to face Eric Johnson, who's still out there.
The big guy, Eric Johnson, back out on the mound. His only inning so far was a clean one. 1 strikeout. No base runners allowed.
Over in the London Chatham-Kent game, top 6. London still up 5-1 out there in Chatham-Kent. Geraldo chases the first pitch from Johnson. It's in the dirt for strike 1.
That game in Chatham not too far behind us, even though it started.
Make it 7-1 now, actually. My screen just updated. Geraldo lifts a foul ball high and out of play.
Yeah, in Chatham, they're actually also in the bottom of the 6th.
A lot of offense in that one. London Majors, they are leading the way 16-8 on the year. They did lose their last time out to the Toronto Maple Leafs, but they still have a half-game advantage over the Barrie Bay Cats, a 1-game advantage over Hamilton, and they have a half-game advantage over the Welland Jackfish. So if Welland do end up winning today in London, drop the one, it'll be a different story. As this is skied, shallow center field, and in calling everybody off is the right fielder, Gideon, and he'll make the catch.
No issue with the lights or the lighting up there, as that's another innocent pop-up. Nice work by Gideon, calling everybody off, coming in, charging in on that one with some authority.
Davis Nadal coming back up. Another inning at bat here for him. 0 for 2 on the day. He's flown out to right field and center field. He was a victim to Gio Morello's defense.
Nadal now 0 for his last 9. Big hole in the middle of the infield.
Let's see if you got that power.
Definitely an opportunity up my second base to break this hitless streak.
Nadal calling time, and yeah, they're playing him to pull. That was kind of the story of Davis Nadal early in the season. Everything he was just kind of pulling down into right field, and it worked for the most part. But teams have answered him, figured everything out. Outside for a ball. 1-2 goes the count here to the Royals third baseman.
Well, how do you respond to a guy that likes to pull the ball? You pitch it outside. Nadal swings at a pitch on the outside, and he does pull it. It's probably going to be pretty weak contact, and that's certainly been the strategy in facing Nadal in this at-bat.
Fouls it to the backstop.
Another pitch away.
Johnson has been dominant since entering into the ball game. Nadal fouls another one off. Struck out one, but he hasn't allowed a base runner as of yet. Looks like the softball game in center field has come to an end. I wonder if the orange or red team won when they hit the clearing triple. That was riveting to watch, by the way, during one of our breaks. Sound in the background. 1-2 count here to Nadal. And he's going to line it right back up the middle. There was a lot of room indeed, and Davis Nadal has himself a one-out single.
There we go. Davis Nadal breaks the hitless streak. He finds that hole right up the middle. Looks like I used the rare double reverse announcer jinx. I said he was hitless. I said that there was a hole up the middle.
Then I'll bring up Ryan Dos Santos, the left fielder today for the Royals, 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch is called strike, and kind of the same thing like Mascai. It just you got to feel for the lefties here, and Dos Santos is one of them. It's been a tough day. You face 3 different lefties.
I mean, how many times as a lefty batter are you going to see that many different lefty arms in a game? It's so tough.
Nadal looked like he wanted to take off. Johnson will just hold him close there. First baseman holding on Nadal. Looks like it's Wisner playing up the middle. And just another one on the outside half.
That was a super loud strike call by the umpire.
Oh, 0-2 here to the Royals left fielder. Holds the swing back. They appeal. He did not go around. Another life here for Dos Santos.
Well, and Faithful a little bit frustrated with that call, but no umpire on the third base line.
Johnson, 24 pitches since entering into the ball game. Off speed, low and away. Again, the level of patience in an at-bat is something we are used to seeing out of Dos Santos. Holds the record in the league for most walks in a season with 46 last year.
A couple of long at-bats to start to drive this pitch count up.
Outside, Mullen, the throw down. And not in time. A very awkward slide out of Davis Nadal.
Well, that was a very close play. It was a really well-located throw by Mullen at second base there.
Nadal is still down. Now he'll get on up. I think he's just taking a second there. There's an awkward slide.
5th stolen base of the season for Nadal. He's just crouching. He's good.
So it's a full count now to Dos Santos with a runner in scoring position. Royals trying to tack on some more insurance here. Here's the 3-2. Inside, ball 4, and that's just great discipline out of number 17. Had a couple strikes in that at-bat, a little bit wider than you'd expect, but he, patient as ever, works the walk and passes the baton down to Matthew Ward.
Great at-bat there from Santos. Lefty on lefty. Just wins the battle. Fights off a few pitches and is able to get on base with an easy walk.
And now you have plus speed at first and second here. If Ward is able to get something in the gaps, Dos Santos, we've seen him be able to turn on the jets, and he can score easily from first. Johnson in a hole here. And it's Ward with the first pitch swing. Wisner picks it. The throw to first. They get him. So Matthew Ward, first pitch swinging. It's a 5-4-3 double play as we will head over to the seventh. The score is still 4-3 with a new pitcher coming to the ball game, which appears to be Kyle Thomas. More on him when we come back. New pitcher to the ball game. It's going to be Kyle Thomas, the first righty we're seeing in this game. It's been a plethora of lefties coming to the ball game. Thomas, the first right-hander. He's having a very solid season here so far. 9 2/3 innings pitched, 6 games. He has an ERA sitting at 2.79. Only 3 earned runs allowed, 8 strikeouts, and 4 walks.
Last 3 innings he's pitched. No runs allowed, no hits allowed. No, pardon me, 1 hit allowed in his last 3 innings. So it's been a really solid season in relief for Kyle Thomas. Those last couple outings in particular, July 2nd at Barrie and then June 23rd against Brantford. He's put up a really strong stat line, 3 strikeouts.
Kyle Thomas was an elite arm in 2024 for the Royals. He appeared in 33 innings that year with the ERA of 2.46. Last year, things just didn't go his way. He only appeared in 10 innings, gave up 10 runs. ERA sat at 9, but it's nice to see the bounce back year that he's having here. Head in the count now, 0-2. Fantastic stuff to the third baseman and number 4 hitter James Smybert, who is 1 for 2 on the day with a walk as well. Here's the 0-2. Line shot to Gilbert, takes a wicked hop off the lip of the grass. And absolutely nothing Gilbert could have done about that one. He was coming in to field it on the hop. It takes a hit off the lip, and it's a single there for James Smybert.
Gilbert looked like he played that one absolutely perfectly. He's in position. If that takes a normal bounce, he grabs that one and throws it to first easily. But instead, like you said, off the lip of the grass, and that was a very awkward bounce. And Smybert gets on base with a little bit of a fortuitous deflection.
So we know this Welland team, they like to take bases. Square around, it goes to the backstop, and Smybert will be into second standing. Dangerous hitter and Gideon up to bat. He had an RBI double his last time up. Tying run sits in scoring position. You got Gideon, Luther, Mullen. The next 3 due up here.
Yeah, the bunt attempt from Gideon looked like it might have mixed up Ward a little bit on that pitch. Ends up getting to the backstop, and Now you've got that runner at second.
Just outside by Thomas, and it's 2-0. Top seven, 7-1 for the London Majors over Chatham-Kent. Man, this one here, he has just the makings of a playoff game. You can kind of see two teams just kind of battling it out here as it's inside 3-0 to Gideon.
And most playoffy of all, you've got a starter, Liam Watt, coming in.
Yeah.
Relief.
Not something you see every single day. But it's a big game here for the standings. Welland Jackfish trying to keep pace with London. Guelph Royals trying to keep pace with Welland and London. This would be a huge game for them to possibly jump up in the standings or get at least closer to that fourth place window.
Yeah, just improving their seating. That's got to be the focus for the Royals down the stretch.
Ground ball pulled to first. Maskai, he'll take it as Smybert will advance up to third on the ground ball.
Well, it's a productive out for Gideon as he gets the runner to third, and now a deep enough fly ball will bring in the run. A wild pitch will bring in the run. So many different ways to bring in a run when you've got just one out and a runner on third base. Of course, with Guelph clinging to just that one-run lead, this is a huge spot in the game for Thomas. He's got to try to get either a ground ball or a strikeout or even a pop-out. Infield coming way in here.
Trying to hold that tying run at third. Luther coming up, and fastball that tails up high. You can kind of see Thomas signal to Ward saying, hey, my bad, knowing that he missed his spot. Big moment in this ball game. Here's the 1-0. Catches the corner for strike one.
You might think about setting up a double play ball with an intentional walk here, but it's not the part of the order where that's a realistic possibility.
1-1. Big cut there by Luther. Swings right through it. Thomas head in the count. Strikeout here would be massive for the Royals.
Robert Mullen looming on deck. He hit that massive home run earlier in the game to cut into this Guelph lead.
1-2. Tying run stands 90 feet away. Here's the pitch from Thomas. Fouled off. One, two. Fly ball lifted into left field. Patterson out there. He'll make the grab. Tagging and scoring is going to be Smybert, and we have a brand new ball game. It's 4-4.
Well, that's great work by Brendan Luther. Gets enough on it to send it out to left field, where the catch is made pretty easily out there by Dos Santos, but
So there's actually a defensive change. Andy Leader has come in for Dos Santos and take over in center field. Patterson shifts over and is now playing left. Big bat of Robert Mullen now coming up, and it's a fastball high for ball one. Line shot, foul.
I like that sound effect they play. It goes towards third base line over there.
The little boing sound effect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put that one in the cards for Max's favorite sound effect here in the stadium. Just missing there. Count running out 2-1. I can't remember the team it was, but there was a viral clip about a week or so ago where the sound guy was just having a field day with the sound effects. Mullen watches that one go by. Counts 2-2.
Mullen disagreeing with the call a little bit there. Looked like he thought that one was a little bit low.
Two and two here, 2 outs. Robert Mullen, he's already done damage tonight. Thomas trying to get out of the inning. High fastball, and he's not chasing.
Mullen really thought about swinging at that one. Steady watches it go by. We got a full count. Payout pitch coming.
Thomas has been effective. Trying to get out of the inning with limited damage. Off the glove, it's called strike 3. And they're just going to throw it down to make sure, and Mullen is retired. So, 1 run does come across. It's the leadoff single by James Smybird. He comes around to score on the sac fly from Brendan Luther. We have a brand new ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We head to the bottom half of the 7th. It's Welland 4. It's Guelph 4. We have more. Bottom half of the 7th inning coming up. It's Ashton Patterson, Garrett Takamatsu, and Anthony Gilbert due up here.
Well, the beat goes on for Eric Johnson as he stays in the game. 3rd inning of work.
Yeah, he's been rock steady, to say the least, since coming into this ball game. 31 pitches, 20 strikes, 11 balls in 2 innings of work, only allowing 1 hit, 1 walk, and he struck out 1 as well. It's been a dominant performance from Eric Johnson.
With how early the starter left the game in Pettipiece, the Jackfish needed a reliever to provide a little bit of length if they were going to stay in this game, and it's exactly what Johnson has done. And now they're in a spot where they've tied it up.
And they appeal down, and they're going to say Patterson held the bat out. Patterson was not in agreement. He thought he pulled it back as he went forward, but the third base umpire says otherwise. Oh, 2 count here. Off speed in there for strike 3. He couldn't have placed it any more perfect than Johnson did there.
That was a nice pitch from Johnson. Patterson backed up in the batter's box. He thought that one was coming right at him, and instead it breaks onto the outside part of the zone for an impressive backwards K.
Well, the more we loom towards the ninth inning in a tie game or, well, and possibly threatening, the more likely we will eventually see Davey Mendez get up and loose down there in the Welland Jackfish bullpen, a guy who has, if not been the best reliever in the CBL in the last couple of years. Takamatsu in there for another at-bat. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Watch his strike one go by.
Another opportunity for Takamatsu against a left-handed pitcher. As much as that may be a nightmare for lefties.
That's gotta hurt. I heard the ball hit the leg of Mullen from up here, and that is just not fun whatsoever. He'll take a walk, but man, hats off to Robert Mullen. He's a trooper back there. He's taken at least 4 or 5 foul tips right off the legs. And I mean, they hurt more and more as the night goes on. I don't care what anybody says that they feel the same. No, they start hurting more and more. And obviously, Takamatsu's saying, "Hey, I didn't mean to do that. Just tell your pitcher not to throw such a good off speed. Stop throwing these off speeds low in the zone, and I won't foul tip them.
Call a middle pitch, and I promise.
Give me a middle fastball, and you won't feel a thing.
I will send it so far away from you if you give it middle.
Give me a middle fastball, and that ball will land about 350 feet away from you. So it's an 0-2 count here to the designated hitter in Takamatsu. Mullen, he looks like he's doing all right. Here's the pitch. That's lifted into center field. It's shallow. Morello has to give a run for it. It's dropping, and it's down for a 1-out single. Takamatsu got enough of it to get over the infield, but not enough that the outfield could run it down.
That one just parachuted down there. And it's a little bit of a fortunate base hit for Garrett Takamatsu, but they'll count the same. He'll take that one. He improves to 2 for 4 on the night. And now a base runner on. The go-ahead run is aboard with Anthony Gilbert up to bat.
Gilbert extended his hit streak in his in his second at-bat. He had a double. What an addition he has been. We talk about it every single time he comes to the plate, but it's just been so good, the production that Gilbert has given to this squad.
This is a real opportunity for the Royals. Johnson's pitch count is starting to balloon a little bit.
Chases that off speed. It looks like a great changeup by Johnson.
Yeah, that is a heck of a pitch.
How do you stay effective against these dangerous righties in the lineup for Guelph? You just stay on the outside, avoid those barrels. 0-2, 1 out, 1 runner on. Johnson trying to hold the tie that the Jackfish just got. Lone in the dirt, try to go with the changeup again. This time, Gilbert not chasing. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Gilbert. Ground ball punched right up the middle. Takes a wicked hop. Step on second for 1. At first, not in time. The throw will pull him off the bag. So the inning stays alive, but the second out is taken at second base for Takamatsu. Gilbert kind of shaking his head, wishing he kind of was able to get that up the middle more.
Well, it's a nice play by Ethan Mann over there at first base. He leaps just to grab that ball and prevent Gilbert from being able to advance to second on the wild throw, and then he almost swings the arm around to get the out, but Gilbert, nice speed up the first base line, forces the quick throw, and he gets aboard, and now it's a chance for another newcomer to make a big impact here.
Big cut there by Galler. And again, he had a big game in his debut so far today, 0 for 2, but he did reach and score in the second. He walked in that that third inning, walked and scored. Fastball in the inside half, he's not chasing that. Tied him up a little bit. Had to get a new piece of lumber, I believe, after his last at-bat. He had it one sawed off. It was a pop-up to second in shallow right field that Weisner made a nice play on. Watches a change up there that catches the zone. 2 strikes.
That one certainly froze Gollard. That one was pretty close to middle. You can bet that he wants that pitch back.
Anything to the gaps will most likely score Gilbert. He has tons of speed at first. Here's the 1-2. Gollard swings right through it for strike 3. Have yourself a day, Eric Johnson. 3 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, and he has really shut the door for the side of the Jackfish. We head to the 8th inning, all knotted up at 4 here at Hastings Stadium. You're watching Royals TV.
Get ready, Chatham Kents. For the first time ever in the new Canadian Baseball League era, the 2026 All-Star Showdown is landing at Fergie Jenkins Field on the July 11th and 12th weekend. The league's top talent, all in one place. Watch the full slate of skills competitions, including the popular Home Run Derby on Saturday, and on Sunday, the ultimate 2026 CBL All-Star Game featuring your favorite players for a mid-season showdown. Chatham Kents, it's our time. The All-Star Weekend of the new CBL era. It's history in the making.
New pitcher into the ball game here for the Guelph Royals. It's going to be the right-hander, number 41, Glavin Pineda. He was acquired by the Royals just a couple weeks ago. The 29-year-old joins the Royals after pitching in both Dominican Republic and Venezuela. He was originally a position player. He was playing in the Los Angeles Angels organization, converted to pitching in 2022 when he was with Lake Erie Crushers, of the Frontier League. And ever since, he's pitched for multiple teams in the Frontier League and in Mexico.
It's pretty impressive switching to pitching at 25 years old. Certainly a bit of an advanced age to be making that type of a position change, but it's done well for him. I mean, he's been pretty effective coming in relief for the Royals so far this season.
Game out in Chatham-Kent. Just got an update. 7-2 right now, as this is a bunt fouled off out of play by Logan Grant. Update for that game, it's 7-2. Bases are loaded. Oh, never mind, the inning's over. So Chatham-Kent was threatening with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th, but London able to get out of it, so it's 7-2 up there. Logan Grant, 1 for 3 on the day. He singled in his first plate appearance, but then he struck out and grounded out his last 2. Pineda, that's a great spot, and even he's in a little bit of disbelief. Thought he got the strike call there. Counts 1-1.
Back on July 2nd in Barrie. He was called upon for 1 inning of relief work and struck out 3 batters en route to a 1-run inning.
That's in the dirt. Count running now 2-1. So looking at the card here for the Welland Jackfish, Davey Mendez is available tonight. They made him available. A bunch of the other names on the list for eligibility as the starting pitchers, but highly doubt those guys make an entrance here in this game as Grant lifts this at a play foul. A couple other names. Carson Johnson is available. Greg Marco. Pedro de los Santos, who we possibly could see in this game, but with the way that Eric Johnson is pitching, it would not shock me to see him continue to go distance here in this game.
Grant's just got to be happy he's finally seeing a little bit of right-handed pitching. He's got a smooth left-handed swing. He's done a nice job making contact with a few of these pitches from Pineda so far in this at-bat.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Pineda gets him chasing the off-speed for his first strikeout of the ballgame.
Pineda's had at least 1 strikeout in every outing that he's appeared in so far, and that trend continues tonight. Across his last 3 outings before entering this one, he had 8 strikeouts, so McKay is definitely the strength of his game in relief.
11 strikeouts as a team for the Welland Jackfish today. The pitching staff for the Guelph Royals have done a terrific job. Pitch misses high on the left fielder, number 9 hitter, Brandon Hupe.
It's huge for the defense, too, when you're able to get that many strikeouts because, you know, we know that Welland has so much speed, but it's far less relevant when you're just getting swings and misses like that one.
Nasty pitch there by Hupe. Excuse me, by Pineda onto Hupe. He got him chasing. And that off-speed's on. Pineda, he's a lethal arm out of the bullpen. One. Big cut. Strike 2.
Well located fastball at the top of the zone there. Just gets Hupe to swing right under it. That's 2 really impressive whiffs in a row from Pineda.
One and 2 count. Check swing, and no, he did not go around. But that's that off speed. Starts on the inside half and will just cut all the way out. Two here to the number 9 hitter. High fastball inside, kind of ties him up, doesn't go around.
It's been a tough night for Gio Morello, but still such a good batter. You do not want to put this guy on with a walk in front of a guy like Morello, despite the fact that he's 0 for 4 tonight.
Full count pitch coming up here from Pineda. Gets him swinging for strike 3. Back-to-back Ks to start the 8th inning for Glaven Pineda, who has been an absolute beast in the back end of the bullpen here for the Royals.
We got 3 different whiffs in that at-bat. All 3 strikes he picked up come by way of the whiff. And that is a really, really impressive battle won for Pineda.
Back to the top of the order, Gio Morello. Squares around a bunt but pulls it back. Doesn't matter. It's strike one.
Kyle Cush over there at third base now. He started to charge in on that potential bunt attempt.
Morello chases the high fastball. Pineda trying to work a perfect inning here. 0-2. 2 outs. Trying to shut the door down here on the Jackfish. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high and wide for ball one.
That one was close. Just a touch outside. And can't quite get the call that would end the inning.
Pineda out of Azua, Dominican Republic. First year here with the Guelph Royals. Just misses high. Great pitch. Royals faithful letting him hear it.
Big collective groan from the crowd here. Looked to me like it might have been a touch high, but tough to tell from our vantage point.
So we'll do it again. 2-2. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Pineda strikes out the side. And we head to the bottom of the 8th. The Royals have a chance to take a lead here. You're watching the Jackfish and the Royals on Royals TV. Bottom of the 8th, Victor Mascai will lead us off. Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. Going to the wee hours of the night here in Guelph, tied 4-4. This has been a tremendous ball game. These two teams really displaying why they are two of the top teams in this league. Mascai, they will say he went around for strike one.
Well, Eric Johnson back out on the mound. If he retires one more batter, he will reach a season high in innings pitched. He's gone 3 a couple times so far this season, but never passed it.
Outside, count goes 1-1. big cut by Maskai, but he misses it there.
This guy correctly figured out that that pitch was coming down the middle, but he just can't figure out the timing, and he's well in front of it for the whiff.
Well, if you're missing the Jays game, which I assume you are because you're tuned in to watch this thriller, Jonathan Clase hit a 3-run homer. It's 3-0 Blue Jays in the top half of the second out in San Francisco. 2-2 count now to Maskai, and Eric Johnson has just been terrific since entering into this ballgame. Really has shut the door on any offense for the Guelph Royals. Maskai swings through that one for strike 3.
This is quite the outing from Eric Johnson. I mean, it's exactly what Welland needed. Someone to come in and be super effective in long relief. If not for this performance from Johnson, I mean, I do not think that this game is so close.
So Miguel Geraldo will come up to bat here, and it looks like Kyle Cush has grabbed a bat, and he'll be hitting in place of Davis Nadal. Geraldo had maybe the biggest hit of the ball game. It was the 2-out, 2 RBI double that he hit right after Maskai. That pushed the lead to 4-1 at the time, but Welland Jackfish have scratched and clawed their way back to even things up at 4. Line shot to third, and it's through for a base hit. Another hit here for Geraldo. He's 2 for 4 on the day.
It was a very loud crack of the bat. Made really solid contact on that grounder towards third base and gets it through for a base hit. Go-ahead runner is now aboard for the Royals.
I don't think Kyle Cush's walk-up song before was Cranked At by Soulja Boy, but I'm really glad that he changed it to that. Got a boost of adrenaline I didn't know I needed. And Cush squares around a bunt and can't make contact. Kind of throws the hands up after. I think Geraldo might have been supposed to take off there on that, but again, we don't know. So as announced earlier, Andy Leader came in place of Ryan Dos Santos. He took over duties in center field. Patterson shifted over to left. He's on deck. Low to dirt for ball one. Sometimes you just catch ever so quietly the craziest things from the fans. That had to be one of the best ones I've heard. 1-1 count. Geraldo takes off. Mullins, the throw down, and not in time. Geraldo in there at second, and he thought about taking off, but he's going to hold his ground there at 2. So the go-ahead run standing at second in scoring position now for the Guelph Royals.
It's a good throw down to second base there, but it just squeaks into center field, and Geraldo able to advance to second base, and now it's a situation where here in the bottom of the 8th, runner in scoring position. Do you think they commissioned an artist to make this Let's Go Royals song, or do you think that they took it from?
There you go. Just got your answer.
There you go.
Yeah, all right. Got a quick answer. Count running 3-1 here to Kyle Cush. Best case scenario right now for Guelph. Johnson has been terrific, but he's at over the 50 pitch mark. Here's the 3-1. Cush swings right through. It's 3-2.
Well, Cush was looking for a pitch that he liked, and I think he liked that one. Big swing and a miss.
(3-2) here to Cush. Johnson gives check out of Geraldo at second. Here's the pitch, and it's a swing and a miss. Have yourself a day, Eric Johnson, his 5th strikeout of the ball game since coming in relief. What a job done by number 18.
Yeah, he's been the backbone of this Jackfish comeback effort. Andy Leader now in the game for the Royals. You got a righty on lefty matchup with, once again, a runner in scoring position and a chance to take the lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Importantly, you wouldn't have to bat in the bottom of the 9th if you took the lead and held on.
Outside. So I've been wondering where the cheers have come from. They're coming from left center field. There's a couple fans that have made their way out there cheering on Andy Leader. He's ahead in the count here, 1-0. Big cut there, 1-1.
The fans out there are very impassioned.
Lifts this one. It's popped straight up. Mullen will give it chase, and it drops.
That one looked like it just got lost in the lights and the nice sky. It looked like Mullen had a beat on it, but then all of a sudden, it drops in behind his glove. And Welland may be a little bit fortunate that that one wasn't in fair territory.
Big cut there by Leader, strike 3. Eric Johnson strikes out the side, and he caps off what might be the end of his night. 4 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, 4 hits, no earned runs. He has been terrific. We go to the 9th, 4-4 here at Hastings Stadium. New pitcher coming to the ball game for the Guelph Royals, and it looks like it's Kevin Escorcia. More on him after the break. Well, Guelph will go to their closer in Kevin Escorcia. I'm not seeing any movement over there in the Welland bullpen, so this indicates that it might be Eric Johnson's game. Escorcia, he has really been terrific for Guelph in the last couple of matches.
It's been a game.
Strike 1.
It's been a game of really excellent relief pitching so far. Liriano and Pettipies both get the starts. They allow 3 and 4 runs respectively. And Kyle Thomas did allow that 1 run, but it was unearned. So Every single relief pitcher that's come in so far has not allowed an earned run. See if Escorcia can continue that trend. Escorcia, native of Colombia.
This is a grounder hit to third. Kush takes on a hop throw across the diamond. Is not going to be in time. The speed of Wisner. He's able to beat that one out for an infield single.
That was a heck of a play by Kush just to get the glove on it over there at third base. It took an awkward hop into his glove, and he reacted nicely, but like you said, partner, Wisner so quick getting to first base, and that throw from third to first just not quite in time.
Well, Wisner has terrific speed. We've seen it really throughout the entirety of the season. Would not be surprised to see him take off here for second. He's got a healthy lead over there at first. Man, big cut. Swings right through it for strike one. Escorcia trying to shut the door here. Wisner takes off. The throw down on the money. They don't get him. Wisner, so speedy. Another stolen base on the season for him.
That was a really quick pop by Matthew Ward behind the dish there. He got up so quick to fire that over to second base, but Wisner just so speedy on the base paths. It's tough to stop.
His 13th of the season, 101st for the Welland Jackfish. Corner is playing in. 1-1 count here on Ethan Mann. Swings through that one for strike two.
Now it's a chance for Welland with a runner in scoring position, the heart of their order up.
1-2. Ground ball pulled through the hole on the left side. And the runners will just go station to station, but it's 2 on, no outs here in the ninth.
Wisner delayed a little bit over there at second base to see if that one was going to be able to sneak through the infield, and that's the reason why he's standing at third base and not back in the dugout with the go-ahead run scored.
Well, the Jackfish are in prime position right now. Go-ahead run stands at third. I think the bullpen is starting to stir, and if my money is right, it would be Davey Mendez getting loose. James Smybert up to bat. The corners are still playing in. They're playing for a double play up the middle. The runner will take off, and he'll have third, or he'll have second.
Yeah, they're happy to give him that second base. Yeah, with runners on second and third, I wonder if the Royals will think about walking him here. Set up a force at home and a double play ball.
Just outside. Behind the count 2-0, and you might be...
I wouldn't be surprised to see these pitches being very careful.
Yeah, you might be hitting the nail on the head there, partner. It doesn't get easier. You have Justin Gideon standing on deck, and he's had a great game as well. Outside, and 3-0 count. Well, Escorcia, he's been so good this season. The only team that really bid him was the Welland Jackfish. That was back in his debut on May 16th. Other than that, it's been basically perfect work from the Guelph Royals lefty. And it's a 4-pitch walk. Nowhere to put him.
I don't think Escorcia is too upset about that result. I wouldn't be surprised if that was maybe what he was going for there. Just happy to take the walk. May as well just throw the pitches, see if you can get some weak contact or a really errant wave and a miss. But now with the bases loaded, you have the force at home available. You have the double play ball available. If you ask me, it almost is a better spot to be in than runners on second and third with no outs. And we've got a meeting of the minds at the mound here.
Yeah, Dino Ramel will come out to talk with his closer, and got to go right after Gideon here, or at least get him to make soft contact to try to get a play at home. Again, for people that aren't familiar, but I'm pretty sure the name has made sounds for itself. Davy Mendez will most likely be coming into this ball game, and he has a career ERA of .78. 2 years he was scoreless. Nobody can get a run on him. Gave up his first run in 2024 after pitching already 2 full seasons here in the CBL. That's in the dirt. Gideon, he's in the driver's seat now, ahead 1-0.
Well, going behind if Mendez is going to come in the game is basically a death sentence for the Royals, right? And I think that definitely influences their decision making. They're treating this as a situation where if a run scores, it's basically a walk-off with the relief pitcher that's looming.
Line shot, shallow right field, and that's going to be down for a hit. That's going to cash in one. Justin Gideon does it again. He just puts bat to ball. And the Welland Jackfish have clawed from a 3-run deficit to take in the lead here in the 9th.
Well, the first earned run allowed by a relief pitcher so far in this game. It's a shallow liner into right field. And it's the first lead since the bottom of the 3rd inning for the Welland Jackfish. They've spent most of this game either trailing or behind, but now they find themselves in front in the 9th inning.
Welland has done a great job just scratching and clawing their way back into this game. They finally take the lead, and they've set themselves up perfectly with Davy Mendez looming as Luther swings through. First pitch for strike 1.
Still no outs in this frame as well. I mean, if you're the Jackfish, if you can really put a crooked number up here, you could be in a spot where you can save Mendez.
In the dirt, missing. It's not impossible. This is a Royals team that we've seen fight all year long. They still have to give themselves a chance here. You just have to get a big out number 1. Scorsia, 1-1 count here to Luther. In the dirt, 2-1. Scorsia kind of fighting himself there, a little frustrated after that off speed. In the dirt to the backstop. That's going to cash in another.
Well, it's been a difficult outing for Escorcia. The 3 hits allowed. And now another run is going to come in on that wild pitch. Some activity over in the Guelph bullpen, but it looks like Escorcia is going to stay in the game.
Just hasn't found the control for that off speed here today. Fighting it a little bit, but still needs to try to get out number 1 here. 3-1 count to Brendan Luther. Luther lifts a high fly ball to deep right field. This will definitely cash another one. Both runners will tag. Golaire just fires it into short. It's a sac fly there for Brendan Luther.
Certainly not the outcome that the Royals were hoping for in sending one of their top relievers in Escorcia into the game here in the 9th inning. Now it's just about limiting the damage. You got that first out. If you can keep it at just a 3-run deficit, maybe it's still doable.
This is why this Welland Jackfish team are the reigning champions. They give you a tough at-bat every time. Ball gets away, throw to home. They got him! Big out there for the Guelph Royals. Gideon still in disbelief, hasn't walked off yet. He had a nice swim move, but Escorcia got the tag down.
That's a heck of a play by Escorcia. I mean, obviously he's a pitcher. That's not what he's really used to doing, but he races over to home plate and he makes a nice play to just grab that ball. It was a little bit high on his frame, and then he gets the out. I mean, it's tough. It's been a tough night for Escorcia, but he starts to redeem himself a little bit with that defensive play.
0-1 count here to the Jackfish backstop, and another one gets away there. Still fighting the control on that off speed. It's just shocking to see again because Escorcia, he's been so good all season long. For the Guelph Royals in the bottom half of the ninth, they'll send 8, 9, and 1 as Mullen swings through that one. He's behind now 1-2.
Well, it's just going to be about getting guys on base. If you're the Royals, take it slow. You know, try to get your walks if you can get one. Be patient and just try to pass that baton.
Outside misses.
You can definitely see why Welland has been so hot with the bats. I mean, this inning just came out of nowhere. Guelph had done such a good job of keeping them at bay all game.
Big swing by Mullen for strike 3. Well, the Jackfish cash across 3 and take a 7-4 lead into the bottom half of the ninth. The Royals, not dead yet, will most likely be facing the closer, Davey Mendez. We just patiently wait to see if we'll see him appear from behind that right field wall. And I believe there he is. We head to the bottom half of the ninth. You're watching the Jackfish and Royals on Royals TV. Well, as expected, it's Davey Mendez coming on to close it here for the Welland Jackfish, and he'll face Matthew Ward, Ashton Patterson, and Garrett Takamatsu. 3 due up here in this inning. Never say die. This has kind of been the motto of the Guelph Royals all year long. We've seen numerous walk-off wins, comebacks here at Hastings.
This is about as tough of a test as it gets. Davey Mendez is a real championship-level closer, 2-time champion with the Jackfish. And when you look at his numbers across his 5 seasons in the CBL, you can see exactly why. And the ERA is sitting at under 1 across 5 seasons of work. It's a ridiculous career he's put together here.
Picks the corner perfectly there. 32 saves. The most saves he had in a year was back in 2024. He had 12 that year.
He picks up a ridiculous amount of strikeouts, too.
148 to 24 in his career. 148 strikeouts to 24 walks, that is.
He has 29 in 13 and 2/3 innings of work this season. That is ridiculous.
He has a high velocity fastball. The off speed is lethal, but it's always that fastball that you can resort back to. Just missed the outside half there, kind of nodding the head, saying thought he caught the corner. 3-1 now on Ward.
I mean, you can hear the velo on his fastball because it just pops when it hits the glove of the backstop.
I wish I could read. The Welland Jackfish have a radar gun set up behind home plate. I wish I was able to read what the gun said.
Yeah.
Because it's popping right now. 3-1. Ward swings through an off speed. Probably would have been ball 4, but trying to protect the lower half of the plate there. It's full count. That's what I mean with the off speed. I mean, you're revved up waiting for probably a mid-90s fastball, and then he pulls the string on you there with a changeup. It's just so tough to battle against. Guelph doing their best, though. Here's the 3-2. Foul right to the backstop. Heads up, everybody.
If there's one thing that you could say about Mendez, maybe a potential weakness, is his whip. While still very good, it's sub-1. It's not quite as inhuman as his ERA. He does allow base runners. It's just he mows down so many batters with strikeouts, and he gives so few free passes by way of the walk.
Full count yet again. Ward swings and misses for strike 3.
There was no point in that at-bat where Ward looked very comfortable against Davey Mendez. He was able to get ahead in the count.
It's just super tough. You got to rev up, and I respect the hitters that face Davey Mendez. You got to rev up for that fastball, but then when he pulls the string on you with an off speed, it's just now it's a guessing game of what he's going to throw.
Having a fastball that plays so well, I mean, it just does so much for your breaking ball.
Called strike 1 in the inside half. Patterson was hopping out of the way, thought that was more in. Foul back by Patterson. Out in Chatham, 9-2 for the London Majors over the Barnstormers in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 0-2. Went with it looked like a curveball.
No, it didn't. Just didn't look right out of the hand. It's a pretty easy take there for Patterson.
One and 2 count now to the Royals number 9 hitter. They just need a base runner here. Here's the pitch. That's another curveball, but it breaks too much of the inside half. Good spot, just doesn't hit the corner. Patterson working at bat here, 2-2.
Great eye by Patterson there. That one was in the zone for a while and then just broke late.
If he can flip this to the top of the order somehow for these big bats, it would be huge. 2-2 count now. Mendez takes a breath. Here's the pitch. Patterson pops this up down the left field side. It's tailing and out of play. Another life here for Ashton Patterson.
It's probably the closest thing we've seen to a ball in play from Guelph so far in this inning. And like you may expect with a high velocity fastball, Matt was very late to the ball and it was sent foul the opposite way.
2-2 count. Patterson putting up a good fight here against Mendez. Here's the pitch. Line shot, and it's down for a base hit. Perfect at bat there by Ashton Patterson. He does his job. Now the top of the order coming through.
Your designated hitter, number 4.
It's only the 10th hit allowed so far this season for Mendez through 13, I guess that would be 14 innings of work now.
Well, he got one on. The tying run stands on deck in the form of Anthony Gilbert.
Interesting thing about Mendez, he came home to score a run at some point this season. No at-bats, but he did score as a base runner.
First pitch to Takamatsu, high inside, missing for ball one. This is an interesting matchup. A guy in Takamatsu who has been hitting the cover off the baseball the last couple of weeks against a guy, Davey Mendez, who just throws heat. Patterson, a healthy lead off of first. Mendez comes set. Here's the 1-0. Curveball misses away. Ball two.
Well, Takamatsu's got the discipline and he's got the hit tool. If there's going to be a guy that beats Mendez, Takamatsu's got the profile you'd be looking for.
Game in Chatham is final. London 9, the Barnstormers 2. Now we patiently see the result of this one. It's 2-0 count here to the leadoff man, Garrett Takamatsu. One runner on. Here's the pitch. High inside and 3-0. We'll
see if Takamatsu has the green light here.
I
imagine
would
he will
not.
not.
I would not. Big spot here. Royals trying to send the tying run up to the plate. And Anthony Gilbert. Tack has been working this at-bat beautifully. Mendez comes set. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball four.
Well, that is a very uncharacteristic free pass from Davey Mendez. That is just the 25th walk he's issued in his entire career in the CBL.
I'm not seeing anybody come off the bench as a pinch runner here for Takamatsu. So they're going to keep him in the ball game, and it's going to be Anthony Gilbert. Again, he has been red hot for the Guelph Royals since being acquired. Doubled and scored earlier in the ball game, also reached via fielder's choice. He represents the tying run at the plate. The Welland Jackfish cashed across 3 in the top half. Guelph is threatening. First pitch here from Mendez is in there for a strike. Guelph trying to close the gap between them and the Jackfish in the standings. Here's the 0-1. Off speed. Gilbert chases it 0-2.
Really well located pitch. Gilbert thought that was in the zone, and it broke so hard that couldn't even get the bat on it.
Got to go into protect mode here, behind 0-2. Mendez checks on Patterson at second. Here's the delivery. It's an off speed. Gilbert holds back.
Similar pitch to last time, but Gilbert learned his lesson on that one. Just able to hold up.
Got another big bat on deck in Tag Golaire. 1-2. Checks on Patterson twice. Here's the pitch. Off speed, hits the corner for strike 3.
Just froze him. He could see that it was going to be the breaking ball off the bat, but just lands in the zone, and it's a huge out number 2 to retire a very dangerous hitter.
That is the first strikeout that Gilbert has had since June 23rd against the Brantford Red Sox. He's only struck out 5 times this season before that.
Well, it's an unstoppable force meets an immovable object sort of situation. Pitcher who does nothing but get strikeouts against a batter who doesn't strike out much, and pitcher wins.
Off speed in there for strike one, and that had Tag backing up out of the way.
Yeah, that one bit hard.
Down to their last out, here are the Guelph Royals. Still have the tying run at the plate, represented in Tag Goulet. Mendez checks on Patterson twice, now delivers to Goulet. Not chasing the high fastball, holding back his Tag.
It's a good take there from Tag. Because we know the shape of Mendez's fastball is part of what gives it so much effectiveness. It can be hard to lay off pitches high when you see a flat fastball like that.
1-1 count here to the Royals right fielder, Mendez. Trying to pick up a save. That's called a strike. Royals down to their last strike. Mendez looking for his 5th save of the season. Tag looking to extend the inning. Give way to Maskai, who patiently waits on deck. 1-2 count, 2 outs, 2 on. Mendez checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Off speed, misses high for ball 2. So we'll do it again. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 count. Jackfish lead it by 3. Royals trying to scratch across 3 to extend this game. Here's the pitch. Off speed, low and away. The runners will get a head start.
Great take there from Tag Goulet. Puts himself in a spot where you've got a full count.
Full count pitch. The runners will be on the move. Mendez comes set. Checks on the runner. And spin move. Nothing there.
Anticlimactic moment there. We thought it was going to be the payoff pitch, and
trying to catch Patterson breaking early. Full count. Checks on Patterson again. Comes set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Goulet strikes out. And the Welland Jackfish come from behind to take it 7-4.
well, the Guelph Royals had done such a good job of keeping this potent Welland offense at bay, but then all of a sudden they explode for 3 runs to take the lead in the top of the 9th. And Davey Mendez comes in. That's the first strikeout in the CBL career of Tag Goulet, and it ends the game, and Welland increases their lead in the standings over the Royals with this big road win.
Well, more than anything, you got to give credit to Eric Johnson. He is the reason why this why this Welland Jackfish team won tonight. Terrific job out of the lefty. The final line score looks like this. The Welland Jackfish 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Guelph Royals 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. The winning pitcher, Eric Johnson, his record 1-0. Kevin Escorcia is issued the loss. He gets a record of 3-1. Davey Mendez, his 4th save of the year. For everybody here in the broadcast booth, my name is Zach Benoit alongside Max Purdon. We thank you so much for tuning in to another Royals game. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening.